Alright, welcome everybody. Today we're doing another silly challenge to celebrate 100 subs, which is an insane number. I think the only time we got that much was when we did the subathon, which, yeah, incredible. Thank you so much, guys. And the challenge for today, if you haven't seen, I've done similar things previously. But for the new folks, I will explain it. I cannot press Ctrl+Z, Z if you want. I can't press it, or else you guys will hear a beep. Let me show you the beep. You guys can hear that, right? I hope. Whenever the beep sounds, that means that I've pressed Ctrl+Z. And whenever I do, I got a drink. I got a pretty nice beer here. I got a few cans of it, so we shouldn't run out anytime soon. Very nice beer, by the way. If you ever come to Spain, this is basically the best commercially available beer that you can get pretty much anywhere. 1906. Anyway, pretty nice dark beer. So yeah, we got the beep. You guys can hear it, right? Yeah, I'm seeing beeps in chat. When did you get gifted a sub? Probably one of these days, because there was a lot of gifted subs. A word in Spanish, beer is cerveza. Really useful if you come to Spain, if you want to order one. Spanish for beep, that's just beep. Pitido if you want. Un pitido. Laos, I think you got a video for me. Should we take a look at that as we waited for people to jump into the stream, because I'll probably have to explain the rules really soon again. If you got that video ready, post a link and we'll put it on the screen. You're so sorry. I mean, hey Sombrero, how are you doing? And for another thing for tonight. For the topic of the edit, we're going to be doing cryptids. There's this cryptid in July challenge going, which has one cryptid for each day of the month. Obviously, since I've been really busy, I haven't been following it, but I figured we could try to catch up and get a few done today. DM'd it. Okay. Let me see. Hey Kiwi, good to see you. Oh my god, okay. Laz sent me a video. Hey, thank you so much, Larissa.
Of the time I was passing through Fresno and I was thinking yes, he absolutely would say and funny pants running through here.
Love the text-to-speech, as usual. Yes, those are the Fresno Nightcrawlers, or my take on them, my cute take on them. We could do a creepy take on them as well, if we need to remake them. Group of cryptids having a dinner party, that would be cute. Okay, so Laos has made a video. I haven't seen it. It's supposed to be related to yesterday's stream, or yesterday's Monday stream. We were talking about how people, whenever I try to get people to guess where I'm from, people guess I'm Swedish. And I don't know, I might look Swedish or something like that. Since my accent is pretty hard to place, a lot of people just guess Swedish. So let's see. I think that, well, that's the context. The video is called Swedish Man, so we shall see, I guess. Let's see.
Hello, I am Valdevia. I am the Swedish man.
Wow, han är verkligen en svensk man.
That's me. Thank you, Laz. Fantastic. Thank you so much. The Swedish accent. Beautiful, beautiful. Post the link in chat for everyone to have as well, Laz. Also, I'm gonna start drinking my beer with that. Yo, resub.
The Ferretti level. That is Go Water Real Ghostbusters. New episodes every Wednesday on YouTube for free.
JJ. And Laz. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Oh my god, and that's a hype train? We're just starting? Thank you guys. Oj oj oj. svensk, man. I can say jag talar inte svenska, which is my accent is nothing, like it's completely made up, but it means I don't speak Swedish, which is useful to say in Sweden. Talar du engelska? Do you speak English? That's some of the few things I've remembered from Swedish. I took some Duolingo before going there. I spent, for those that don't know, I spent a good part of a year there studying. So I know a little bit of Swedish from Duolingo and taking just a few classes there, a few lessons to be able to, just understand some basic level Swedish. My pronunciation is really good? Well, thank you. I am really Swedish. I've been tricking all of you. I've been Swedish all along. As a Swedish, that was a pretty good pronunciation. Thank you. Well, I haven't even attempted to speak Swedish for years, so thank you. Okay, so I'll re-explain the rules for people who just coming in and are listening to me who speak Swedish for some reason. Today, we can't press Ctrl+Z. Ctrl+Z is forbidden. I can't go back. I will try to do the whole edit without ever going back, unless it is strictly necessary, like there's no other way of doing things. Like I've messed up big time. I won't be using this, which is, the history, which essentially allows you to go back. Like that would be cheating. Like I will save that for only the worst of circumstances. But Ctrl+Z is burned into my muscle memory. So every time I draw something and I mess up a little bit, I'll do Ctrl+Z, and you guys will hear the beep. Whenever you hear the beep, it means I got a drink. I'll pace myself, of course, but this beer is really good, so I'll have no problem. It's like how all I can say in Spanish is hello, thanks, do you speak English, and one beer, please. I mean, again, really basic, useful stuff. And we got some constructive criticism. Ooh, okay. Let me pull that into Photoshop. That is Sombrero's arts, and that is amazing. Oh, that's so good. This is, I assume, based on some photos, because I've seen photos of frogs with their eyes inside, kind of a malformation or something like that. And yeah, that's very good. That just makes it into a creepy little face. Honestly, in terms of criticism, I don't really have anything to tell you. Like, that looks amazing. I love how you've used some photo textures in there. It looks subtle. It's not like the very obvious kind of photo bash. What if it's obvious, it's fine as well. What I might do if you're doing photo bashing is maybe do that for some of the leaves here in the back, because it's very easy to find a picture of leaves and just drop it in there. Put it on screen or something and put it over your background. That's easy enough, so that might increase the overall level of realism. Other than that, I don't really have a lot to say. That's fantastic. Great job. Cryptid embodiment of Ctrl+Z. Also, yeah, welcome to all the new folks. And Kobo, he's here. Corpse Maggots, welcome. Okay, so tonight we're going to be working with the. Let me pull out the browser. Hey, and thank you guys for the hype train. I think everyone gets emotes. I don't know if that at this level we get emotes, but thank you guys for the hype train anyway. Okay, so what we're going to be working with, we're not going to follow the one from today, but we're just going to pick one from here. get through it. If we get through it quickly, we'll get through another, and so on. So if you guys don't know, I recommend you guys give it a look. It's called Cryptid in July. There's one cryptid for each day of the month. You can follow a few, you can follow all of them. You can do whatever you want. The bee, that's a very cute bee. And we got some fantastic cryptids in this prompt list. We have, obviously, hold on, let me put it here so you guys can read all of them without my silly camera getting in the way. So, you guys recognize this? Anyone recognize mountain creature caught running behind Google car? I'm gonna skip that one because I'm probably the person that has done the most art of the mountain creature of Mock. If you guys don't know, Mock is an emote here as well. Here it is in chat. Little Mock. So we're gonna be skipping that one, I think, because I mean I've done so much Mock art already. I'm gonna leave it for the others. Yes, there's a few Mock emotes actually. Yeah, there's the Mock respectfully looking one. There's a cozy Mock. Thank you so much for the bid. So many cool Mocks. Then we have, I think the first one, Flatwoods Monster. If you guys have never heard of it, also I don't know all of these, so we can Google them and see what we find. Flatwoods Monster is, oh, I should know how to write. There we go. I'm not even drunk yet. Flatwoods Monster is this kind of, I don't know, alien thing. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't really know the story behind it. It's West Virginia folklore. Entity reported to have been sighted in the town of Flatwoods in Braxton County, West Virginia, 1952. After a bright object crossed the night sky. So it's this one's more related to alien and UFO lore. Like many others, Mothman is also very associated with aliens, if you guys didn't know. Many people think Mothman is some sort of alien. Mock is the cryptid ever, it really is. Enfield Horror, I don't know if I've seen Enfield Horror. Let me see. Enfield, what is this? Oh my god, the absolute guy. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. Also, this cryptid wiki is, well, there's a few cryptid wikis apparently. I'm just gonna go to the Wikipedia article. Yeah, the cryptid wiki or wikis are very, very silly usually. It came from me, thank you for the follow. Flatwoods Monster is one of your favorite cryptids. Well, we might be doing Flatwoods Monsters. It's the first one in the list, but we'll look through a few and choose. So let's see. Reports were covered by the news media at the time, with some suggesting that it might be caused by a wild ape or an escaped kangaroo. Used as a case study for a paper in Social Contagion. Collective behavior. Well, let's see. 1973, heard a scratching sound at his front door, looked out and saw something that he thought might be a bear. Taking a gun and a flashlight, he headed outside into a strong wind and saw a creature between two rose bushes. He later said it had 3 legs on it, a short body, 2 little short arms, and 2 pink eyes as big as flashlights. It stood 4.5 feet tall. I don't know how much that is, and it was grayish colored. He added later that it was almost like a human body. Ooh, interesting. Okay. McDaniel fired 4 shots at the creature, 1 shot hitting it and causing it to make a hiss, much like a wildcat's, before fleeing towards a nearby railway embankment, covering 50 feet in 3 jumps. Again, I don't know how much a foot is. I assume that's a lot. McDaniel called the local authorities, who discovered footprints in the soft earth near the house, which he described as dog-like in shape, with 6 toe pads. Police considered him to be rational and sober in his reporting of the incident. Later, press interview, he said, if they do find it, they will find more than one, and they won't be from this planet, I can tell you that. So again, related to aliens, it's very classic for a lot of cryptids. Glad that July cryptid list didn't have Slenderman on it. Wouldn't really fit. Slenderman isn't really a cryptid. 1.5 meters. Thank you. A foot is about 1/3 of a meter. Thank you, JJ. The original forum thread that spawned Slenderman was good fun. Yeah, that's my favorite. Like the original Slenderman story. It was a simple thing that kind of just evolved and grew really quickly. But it's like, you know, the original Siren Head things that Trevor did. It wasn't really, there wasn't a lot of explanation about it. Just some basic facts, and people just took it and run. But I still like the original the best. Call me nostalgic. Okay, so that's the Enfield monster. 3 legs. Short body, 2 short arms, big eyes, and humanoid somehow? I'm not sure. Let's see, there's apparently one of the takes on it. That's fun. Oh, that's fun as well. Big old deep sea creature. I love how the 3 legs can really make it look goofy. Can ride at Royal Enfield if it wants to, sure. It looks like a Resident Evil enemy, a little bit. Okay. Flatwoods Monster is fun. Enfield Horror is fun. What is the one from today? Today is 6. Aurora Beast. I haven't seen anything about Aurora Beast. Oh, is it? Hold on. This image. Let's see the people's take on it. Huh. Why is this here? Hey. Oh, that's the Lycanthrope series. What's it doing in Aurora Beast? Hey, that's the wrong one, my dude. That's David. Maybe David did a take on. Oh, David did some amazing takes on these prompts, by the way. You didn't see them. Flatwoods Monster, amazing, top class. Cactus Cat, fantastic. I love the little baby cactus cats. If you don't follow David, by the way, like, you're doing yourself a disservice. Sí, soy español. I did a lot of Spanish folklore stories, yes. Oh, I love this one. Oh, see, that's okay. I've seen this one. Aurora Beast. That's why Aurora Beast gave me David's images, because apparently the werewolves were there. I don't know. Oh, Google got confused. Little spooky otter guy. I actually already did an otter guy very recently, so maybe we'll skip this one. even though it's the one from today. But let me show you guys. There's one I did fairly recently for a commission. It's not the same creature, but it's quite similar. And it's called the Daworhu or Dober-chu. I don't know how to pronounce it really well, but it's an Irish folklore creature. That's this sort of giant otter with a dog body and vicious enough to kill people. There's not much that's known about it, but there's a primary source that's a tombstone from a person that was reportedly killed by it. And it's from like the, I don't know, the 16th century or something like that, or the 17th century. Really old tombstone describing being killed by this beast, and a recollection of how the beast was killed today. So pretty fun, really old school cryptid. So we've kind of already, I wouldn't do another otter creature. Feels like we've already covered that a little bit. Dover Demon, I've seen that one. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, that's the little alien guy, isn't it? Oh, it looks like a classic grey alien, which I love. I love this sketch, by the way. You guys ever hear about the Dover Demon? Dover, Massachusetts, 1977. Sightings. 17-year-old William Bill Bartlett claimed that while driving on April 21, 1977, he saw a large-eyed creature with tendril-like fingers and glowing eyes on top of a broken stone wall on Farm Street in Dover, Massachusetts. 15-year-old John Baxter reported seeing a similar creature on Miller Hill Road the same evening. Now, the 15-year-old claimed to have seen the creature the following night on Springdale Avenue. The teenagers all drew sketches of the alleged creature. Bartlett wrote on his sketch, "I, Bill Bartlett, swear on a stack of Bibles that I saw this creature." According to the Boston Globe, locations of the sightings plotted on a map lay a straight line over 2 miles. Some suggested that the creature may have been a foal or a moose calf. Police told the Associated Press that creatures reported by the teenagers were probably nothing more than a school vacation hoax. Yeah, the fact that it's 3 teenagers at the same time make it a really doubtful story, but still a very funny little guy with tendril-like fingers. It looks kind of silly. I like it. It is like ku. I've seen it pronounced like hu, like with a little sound. But that might depend on the accent. I looked up some YouTube videos of people from Ireland talking about it, and that was the pronunciation I came up with. He is a silly little guy, and I love the tendril fingers. Here's a oh my god. Oh, orange. The orange part was not mentioned until now. Basically a white Pikmin, basically. Oh, I think the orange skin may come from this note made by one of the kids, one of the drawings. I can't read it very well. It's skin textured something. Like a shark. Skin color, the color of something. In the something comics, bit hard to see. Eyes glow orange. Germany has no interesting cryptids. I think a lot of those interesting cryptids come from specifically North America. And my theory behind it, let's go into big brain mode. My theory is that North America has all these modern cryptids. All of them, like a bunch of them, are from little small towns from the 1950s to the 1970s. Big chunk of them are. Some of them have earlier, like, presidents, like Bigfoot, but most of them are from that time, and from little, like, local towns from across the US mostly. I think it is because in a big part, like in a big sense, the US has a very short history, and they don't really have a ton of folklore, like their own folklore. People would bring their own folklore from wherever they came from in the world, but there wasn't like folklore of creatures from the US, if that makes sense. So cryptids are, in a way, that the initial spark of folklore being created. It starts like little sightings of a creature, and then it gets, sometimes they just die out, sometimes they get picked up and they become part of the local lore, like Mothman did in Point Pleasant, I want to say. Like, they even have a statue for Mothman, right? It's like folklore that is just being born. We see the initial steps of it, and if we see it in 200 years, it won't be that different from European folklore, which is much older. So yeah, we have gnomes, but gnomes are much older, and maybe the gnomes kind of started like this. Stop the July 4th fireworks because they scare Mothman. As good a reason as any to stop them. The Mothman statue is caked. It is. We had the fearsome critters. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are very funny. Like the jackalope. The jackalope actually became well known on its own. Folklore creatures are kind of cryptids that are just old. I think in a big part it is. Can't confirm that gnomes are real. You've been gnomed. You have been gnomed. So yeah, for example, this Dawarhu, which is this 16th century folklore creature, is kind of a cryptid of their own time that then disappeared. The story got lost, and then it just got recovered through those very old stories about it. So that little, like, temporal game of telephone changes a cryptid into a folklore creature, I think. Anyway, let's see. Dover Demon, really fun one to do. Let's keep looking through a few of the other ones. We can go back and choose another one after we're done with the Dover Demon. Depends on how long it takes. Let's see. There's one for a wild card lake/sea monster. Let's see. We have the Black-Eyed Kids. That's a classic. That's an easy one. You just make kids with and make their eyes black. Just take any creepy kid and you're done. Doppelganger. I actually have an idea with doppelgangers on its own, so what could be a fun one would be to do a different take on the Fresno Nightcrawlers. If you guys don't know the Fresno Nightcrawlers, well, they're not a very serious cryptid, as in there's no actual, I don't think there are cryptozoologists trying to find them. But there's been a few videos of them. I want to see if we can see a frame of the video here, and another one here. There's a couple videos that are pretty, like, obviously just made by someone, but they kind of took the internet by storm, because they're just cute walking pants, and there's a ton of fan art of them. I really love them. And let's see if mine is here. It used to be in the first page of Google, but it might have been moved down now. I know, I think this one's David's. Yeah, that's David again. And that's Trevor. Trevor Henderson did a few takes on the Fresno Nightcrawlers. And here's mine. Hey, I knew it was somewhere. Which is funny, I never expected like my own art to appear on the first page of Google for a creature, but it is there. So we could do a creepier take. We've done the cute take. I mean, I went very exaggerated with the shape. I didn't go like super close to the original videos. I went way more, you know, like blobby head and then like 2 tiny little feet with baggy pants. That's I kind of exaggerated the features to make them look cute because that's fun. Fresno Nightcrawler all caked up. Fantastic. Great job. There are many takes on them. Most of them are very sheet-like. And this one, this like blobby one, is very cute as well. I really like the blobby takes on Fresno Nightcrawlers. They're just lads going on a walk, exactly. Legs on adventures. I love that. Double caked up at 1 AM on a Wednesday. Exactly. Yeah, many fun takes on the Nightcrawlers. I think it's warranted. If we've done the cute take on the Nightcrawlers, we could do the creepy take on them. I mean, I don't think you can make them creepy in any way. They're just going to be like a couple of legs, but you can make it creepier. A future predator from Primeval. Oh, yeah, let me look it up. It's been years since I've seen that show. I was a kid when I saw it. Yeah, I remember that thing. Yeah, it was like a future bat or something like that. It was a bat that de-evolved the ability to fly, was it? Oh man, that's bringing memories. Yeah, long time since I saw that. Fresno Nightcrawler hibernating in the winter.
Chili pants. Chili pants.
Amazing. Yeah, let's look up the original Nightcrawler videos, because those are pretty iconic, I think. There's no Nightwalker or Nightcrawler. Let's see, this one. I don't know if I saw this one from 2 years ago. Let's see. Ooh, that's a crunchy CCTV, is it? Okay. Where's the boy? Show me the boy. Oh, the boy. Hey. Okay, does it do a... Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, look over here. He just scutters away. So cute. I hadn't seen that one. That was very good. I mean, it's like, obviously like any cryptid footage, it's blurry, and someone made it for sure, but cool. Wait, does Photoshop cost money to use? Yeah, you get it for a free month. But after that, you gotta pay money. Probably catching the tail end of the stream. We're just starting. Autumn, welcome. We haven't even started the edits. We're just choosing what to do. Okay, so that's one of the Fresno Nightcrawlers. I hadn't seen that one. Let me see if I can Okay, someone put SpongeBob music over it, so that's the title of the video. I don't want to get copyright striked, so I'll just play it muted because I want to show the video. If you hadn't seen that one, that's the classic Nightcrawler video. You remember the camouflage beast from Primeval? Camouflage beast? I don't think so. I don't remember that show very well. There it goes. Look at the leggies. It is just chilling. And there's another one. I love their little like wobbly walk. There's two in that video, yeah. I love it. They just kind of... They're just on an adventure. Like, who knows where they're going? But they sure are going. Anyway, I think there was another one, but I can't find it in this. And a quick YouTube search. So I think that's enough. Oh, that's in the original footage. That's a still from it. So it was very blurry. But it was again a little walking pet. Oh, here it is. It was on the wiki. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's shaky. Your destination is beyond our comprehension. Yeah, it is. There it is. There he goes. Little guy. You go. Fantastic. Love the little walking guy. So apparently that's the original footage. Oh, that's apparently Fresno Nightcrawlers found in Poland. Let's see. Well, for now I can't see shit. Yay! The boy! Poland apparently has a Fresno, according to this video. Oh man, that's not a very good one though. We can see like half a second of it. I really like this one. It's probably the least clear one, but I really like the movement in it. Like, look at it. It really kind of it has a lot more. It's not just two sticks like walking on legs. This one feels like much more realistic in the movement. It just kind of slowly walks, then sees a car and does which is fantastic. That's a great little video. Best scripted footage is crunchiest for sure. Just want to pick them up. So, oh, I kind of want to do. Let's do a take on the Fresno Nightcrawlers. Let's kind of just warm up with a little Fresno Nightcrawler, and instead of doing the, where is it? Also, apparently they're also called Fresno Nightwalkers, which I didn't know. But we've done the cute take on the Nightcrawlers. We can do the creepy one to kind of counteract. They have to be in a forest. I feel like you can't put the Nightcrawler outside the forest. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. The one we've done here is a trail cam, so we've kind of already done the trail cam. What should we do? Should we go again for trail cam? Should we? What is our perspective for this Nightcrawler? You can put a little saddle on them, yes. The cute ones are just the juvenile stage. I love that. Exactly, it does match our No Ctrl+Z challenge today. So that's true. CCTV. Yeah, I wonder why all the footage of Fresno Nightcrawlers is CCTV in the woods. Like, who the hell puts a CCTV pointing towards the woods? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Dashcam might be good, but we just did Dashcam like Monday. If you guys missed it, Monday we did another challenge in which we had to make an edit in a single Photoshop layer, and we made a Dashcam angel. That was a fun one to make. It was totally Photoshop hard mode there, but fun little challenge. They are CCTV. Trail cams, they usually, I don't know. They feel like CCTV more than trail cams. Trail cams are usually like lower down in a tree, like attached to a tree. And they mostly just take photos. They take stills with movement, activated by movement. Though I think there are some video ones as well. Okay, let me change the music to something a bit more interesting. Okay. So, let's go to the browser and let's find CCTV footage or CCTV stills. I think our best bet is Wikimedia or Flickr. And we just do CCTV and filter by license and find something. Oh, that's pictures of CCTVs. Now I want a footage from one. Just lots of cameras. CCTV footage. Not much there. It's a riot apparently. Photos that, oh, the speed cameras from highways. Ooh, okay. You call them speed cameras? Let's look up here. Yeah, speed cameras. Let's see if we can find an image from a speed camera. I mean, otherwise we can just get pictures, a picture taken from the side of a road, from the side of a highway, of course. And that part makes no sense. Let's see, what's this? Oh, that's a camera seen like from, like that is the camera. Yeah, with a speed reader, exactly. Oh, I wonder if we can find a speed camera photo. Because those are not really publicly released, I think. This one could work. Something like this. Right, obviously we have to find something like public domain. But it's kind of CCTV-ish. Let's see, maybe we'll look through this Openverse is the CC Creative Commons search engine. So let's look through speed camera and we'll filter the licenses right there in a second. Because we do want stuff we can use. Apparently there's audio. Okay. Should we give it, yeah, register a license plate? Not really anything here. Okay, then I think our best option might be to find... Let's see. Okay, maybe we go to the sacrificial altar on the Discord. If you guys don't know about a sacrificial altar, it's a channel on the Discord where you guys can go and post any images you want people to use freely. So let me see if it works, because this always... Yeah, there we go, it works. Okay. So yeah, in case you don't know about sacrificial altar, people can post whatever here. There's a lot of new pictures. Thank you guys. And let's try and find something from a highway. If you guys got anything, you can post it on the Discord yourselves. You got a link in the chat. Fresno Nightcrawler and Sonic the Hedgehog. A crossover. What angle? Okay, so something that could work as a picture taken by a speed camera. So just from the side of the road, ideally. Not from the car itself. Although we can take something from the car itself. I know there's a few from Monday. That could probably work, but I gotta scroll up quite a bit because there's a lot of new pictures. Or maybe are there cameras on the side of railroads, of rail tracks? Could work as well. So ideally, it would be a place where, like, this one's taken from the car, so it doesn't really work. Ideally, it would be a place where you would put a speed camera. Yeah, and railroad crossings might have one. That would make sense. Okay, we got a lot of road pics. That's why I'm looking through here. If you guys recognize this one, it's the one we used Monday on our edit. Okay, these ones are great. This one on a bridge feels like it could be a place where you would put a speed camera, right? I guess there's a sidewalk, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. Maybe we remove the sidewalk. This one's nice as well. There's no sidewalk, so it's kind of in the middle of the road, but it doesn't feel like as much like a place where you would put a speedometer or a speed camera. Is speedometer a word, or did I just make that up? I feel like I've heard it before, but sometimes, I don't know, I just say words. Also, you guys should check out this channel here. It's amazing. It has a lot of resources. If you go to the pinned, there's a little drive folder here. Well, I guess, hold on. There we go. If you go to the pinned right here, there's every image up to the point where it says here. So up to March. So I gotta update it with all the new ones, but most of the images are in that folder. Speedometer is a word. Okay. Oh, the thing inside a car. Okay, so it's not the thing that takes a picture of your car if you go too fast. To know. Okay, it has to be one of these two. It has to be one of these two. It feels very appropriate to the Fresno Nightcrawler too. Like it's at night, like pretty much every Fresno Nightcrawler sighting. It's foggy, perfect for cryptid sighting. Yeah. Speed radar. Yeah. Okay, that is like Spanish then. Okay, we'll take the bridge one. It feels like more appropriate to a place where a speed radar would be. We download both of them just in case. And now finally we go to Photoshop. Put both in. We'll use this crop. It's my usual aspect ratio, 3:2, works for most things, and this feels a bit long. 0.4 mocks. No, you would say it Mach 0.4, like planes with Mach. I think it's Mach. Right? Hey again, Sarah. Just posted some images of my hometown in Sacrificial Altar. Thank you so much, Vandals. Okay, so this feels like it could be a speed radar. We'll just say it is, because it's more fun that way. The thing is, if we do the night crawlers, I think they should be running, because the radar has to catch them. Otherwise, we kind of ignore the radar part of it, and we just paint them here, because, you know, that's fine as well. So, first thing, I think we're gonna sketch them. And let me just pull out the actual footage from the Fresnos. Oh, here. Pull out the actual Fresno footage. I think I might have... Yeah. Let me just get like screen caps. That way we can have them as reference up on the screen. Let's see. Let's get some more from here. This is the original. Second image you posted might help. Let me take a look. Oh, that one's nice as well. But I still prefer this foggy night one. It feels more appropriate to the Fresno. But we'll keep it as a backup. Just posted pic of my own security cam POV. Ooh. Oh, with motion sensor activated lights. Oh, those are cool. I mean, we definitely could be used for one of these scripted images. Thank you. I love this. A possible explanation. Also, hey, at least they tag the arts. And they put links to the artist. I've seen many of these cryptid or fan-made wikis that don't do that. Okay, go into Photoshop. Let's start actually editing before this beer loses the cold. Go to sleep. Okay, Laos. Thanks for coming. Thanks for that little video. It was very funny. Let's take that picture and enhance. Really the most enhanced version. Get a bit more contrast out of this. And that's it. That's the first Ctrl+Z. Yeah, see, it's in my muscle memory. When you guys don't see this because the camera points at my face, but my fingers are literally on the Ctrl and Z buttons all the time. Hey Jesus! So it's thanks in a huge part to Jesus that we're doing this today, because this was a 100 sub challenge. We would do this if we got to 100 subs, and we just got on there on Monday, thanks to Jesus and a lot of donations. So thanks so much. We're doing no Ctrl+Z today. So hey, add beer on you. Oh yeah, the beep, for those joining right now, the beep means I've done Ctrl+Z, so you get a free Ctrl+Z, so you can hear the beep. And also so I can take a sip of beer, because it's very good. But I won't cheat like that. Okay, now, let's actually make a layer and paint a little nightcrawler. We're gonna go very close to the original look, like this. And I nearly did a Ctrl+Z there, nearly. Kind of choose a little wobbly walk. They seem to have knees. I have to stop sketching like this, because that means I have to manually delete it after. Alcoholic? No, I'm not an alcoholic. I just drink when the occasion is important, like today. I had to stop myself again. Like, my fingers just go for the Ctrl+Z buttons so quickly. Also, if anybody tries to trick me into doing Ctrl+Z somehow, I don't know how you guys could trick me, but if anyone tries, I will hate you, I guess. I have nothing I can do, but I'm just gonna draw like a rough silhouette, because it's a pretty simple thing. Like, I think the only thing we're gonna do is paint a few of them and then just fill that silhouette with textures. Like, put some textures on top and we're good. Which makes it a very good first one for tonight, because it should be done fairly quickly. You know, sometimes you don't need a super complicated edit to make something. Sometimes it's just a little pant. And there it is. There's the Ctrl+Z. If you press Ctrl+Z, I'll give you $1 million. Well, there you go. Where's my $1 million? Yeah, well, I can take US dollars, Andrew. I can convert them. It's fine. That's not a limitation. Oh, God damn it. I got to pay more attention. If there was a world where cat people existed, would catnip become illegal? Would cat people start fighting to legalize catnip? Yes. Absolutely. Okay, should we make it taller? I feel like it needs to be taller. But we can do different sizes. We're gonna do a few of them. We're not. I think we should just do one. Put a padlock on them. Then where would be the fun? No, Autumn tricked me. God damn it. It's 2 million now. We're counting. Okay, here's another one. You see this one in the back? It seems to have a bit more crooked legs and be a bit smaller too. So we can do that. Kind of wobbly legs, which I kind of like. It's like walking in weird ways, like the wind is carrying them in a way. What's your realistic theory on what the nightcrawlers are, like in the videos? I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm actually like, every time you hear the beep, it means I forgot. You're $2 million in debt? Now it's 3. You're ruined. Is this what US student debt feels like? Hard to make these wobbly legs work as silhouettes. Like, it's hard to wrap my head around them, but I go for this. Let me look for the actual video since we had it on the. Let's see. Let me get that video again. Where is it? For some reason is I put SpongeBob music over the Fresno Nightcrawlers because I don't know. Okay. Let's look at it walking. It's kind of hard to say if the legs are wobbly. It's really far away and there's a lot of JPEG compression in the middle. But this one seems to have like larger hips, quote unquote. Seems to stop there for a moment. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should make them sort of amorphous, I don't know, like shapeless a little bit. Like each of them has a different shape. They just kind of come in all different, in many different sizes. Like some of them will have like larger hips, some of them would have, I mean this one's double caked up for sure. Can I send a link in chat? Yeah, sure. Or send it to the Discord, so more people can see it. If it's like a general recommendation and not like something to watch on stream. Oh, thank you for the save reminder too. We've never saved. So this is gonna be, we'll just call it Fresno double cake tough Nightwalker. Yeah. I mean, it is implied. Because of the large hips. I feel like they walk, they don't walk in a single file or anything. They would walk like independently. Like they're all going the same, that's what it feels like in this video. They're all going in the same direction, but each of them, they all just happen to go there. They're gonna go in individually. So there's one there in the back maybe. You don't use Discord. Not cis and prefer not to get DM'd slurs. Our Discord is the most, like the coolest, most queer and accepting place ever. So you do join Discord, do come over. Boss baby? Wait, what's the context for boss baby? Seeing the words boss baby in chat got me so distracted I pressed Ctrl+Z. God damn you. Made the lights darker for more eerie effect. We're like in the very beginning right now, don't worry. There will be time for that. We'll make a very spindly one. Should we make a tall one? Like a huge one in the back? You threw me. See, you guys can kind of trick me into doing it just by throwing me off. Boss baby destroys Val. Did you see how did you do that, Redeem? Oh, okay, yeah, I missed it with Boss Baby distracted me so much I missed it. I want to test you. Can you explain how you're photo bashing without Ctrl+Z? Very simple. Every time I have to go back, instead of undoing something, if I'm using the brush, I use the eraser instead of undoing. So I will try to do things in a way that's always undoable. So for example, say I want to change, and I didn't do it that way before, but say I want to change how the lighting in this image. I will turn it into a smart object, which all the edits you do to a smart object, they kind of stay registered and you can edit them. So I'll change the levels and I'll do this, and then I'll be like, God damn it, that's too dark. I can just click on the levels again and undo them. Or not, I guess. There we go. So it's like changing how you edit. Also, hey Sol. Okay, I feel like we should make one that feels like it's walking on stilts. So no knees, just two long spindly legs. And it should be like in the background, maybe lit up by this. So just a little, and the legs themselves can be kind of, God damn it. See, I tried to explain very eloquently how I edit without pressing Ctrl+Z, and then I immediately go and press it. What did they span the entire screen? Not that much, but we'll make one with very long legs. Kind of in the background, because I want this to be like a background detail. It'll be half covered by the fog, but since it's right under one of these lights, we'll still get to see it. This is so silly. T-posing. How do Fresno Nightcrawler T-pose? I think like this. That's a Fresno Nightcrawler T-pose. Googly eyes. Hell yeah. Let's put googly eyes in. There they are. Okay, so I think the first Fresno gets googlies, right? One in the front here. Also, post your googlies in chat, and if you got a sub, post your googly else. It is time to praise. Give them all googlies. If you guys unlock more googlies, that's what will happen, of course. Thank you for the googly else. I feel blessed. I said right before pressing Ctrl+Z. God damn me. But hey, I guess it's a nice way of going through this beer before it gets too warm. We spend too much time talking about cryptids instead of drawing them. Also, don't worry about these looking wonky. That's completely fine. It's just a sketch, and once the sketch is done, we'll be actually making them real, giving them shadows, etc. For now, we're kind of figuring out how we're gonna make this, placing them. What if the beep was just a vine boom? I don't know how to make that. The beep was actually made by a viewer a long time ago, like I want to say 2 years ago when I was starting streaming, and I first tested this idea of no Ctrl+Z streams. Oh, second pair of googly eyes. Thank you, Mectal. Yes. There we go. Everyone gets googlies. And more. Oh my god. We'll soon have more googlies than Fresnos. You guys are too fast. Let's go. Everyone gets googlies. This is the googlification. Did I get all the googlies? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, yeah, I got all the googlies. HDMV, thank you so much for the follow. I think that's all, right? That's 4. Okay. Thank God, because we had no more Fresnos to put the googlies on. They've been given the gift of sight. Yeah, because the final ones are not going to have eyes. They're just going to be eyeless little blobs. Also, I think we should make a very, very small one. Like maybe here in the background, so people won't see it immediately. It'll just kind of be there, and people will take a while to notice it. Maybe with some wobbly legs like this. Just a little guy. Okay, so theory about the Fresno Nightcrawlers. They're actually not animals. They are either plants or fungi. that developed a way to instead of doing a spore and let the wind carry it, kind of get like two little legs and have, you know, the wind and like a bigger body to have the wind kind of push those legs and automatically walk. Maybe you actually use some of their stored up sugars to get some like basic muscle movement and just walk forward until they run out of steam, fall down, and create a new fungus colony. That's fun, right? Yeah, like those wind-powered sculptures. Yeah. Okay, should we do more Fresnos? And that's why I'm kind of going for like a myriad different sizes. Like they don't come in one size. They just change their forms. The only thing they need is enough structure to walk. See, I was talking about Fresno Nightcrawler lore so much that we're nearly through the first beer. In an hour, you guys are gonna kill me. No, it's not you guys' fault. It's my own fault. I'm gonna... I will obviously, if I'm seeing that I'm drinking too much, I will stop. So no worries about that. I'm not that mad. Switch to water occasionally. No, but it's the fun part, because the drunker I get as the stream goes by, the more I mess up. So it kind of becomes a self-feeding cycle. Okay, I think we need one more to just complete the picture. Here's what we got so far. They can kind of only occupy this space here. That's the Fresno area. All the rest, maybe at most we could get like a very, very, very tall one. Like a huge one up here. And it'll just be pretty much invisible. It'll be kind of a silhouette in the darkness. Yes, those are night walkers or night crawlers. I usually use night crawlers, but both are accepted. So my contribution to the lore is, what if Fresno Nightcrawler but very big? What if big? Somebody said climbing the fence. Maybe, but if we're going for that, you know, just self-propelled fungus theory, they wouldn't really have the motility to climb over a fence. Maybe one of them down in the ground, it just fell. You have choice. Stub your toe every day with maximum brain. I'll press Ctrl+Z. You won't get me with that one. You weren't recommended, which means you must be epic. Well, I bet. Today we are doing some cryptid arts. So for now we're just kind of sketching where the cryptids are going to go. These are called the Fresno Nightcrawlers. And they're just little walking pants. Pretty cute cryptids. We're putting them in a road, just walking forwards, God knows where. So welcome, the one and only Brits, and whoever else is coming from recommended. Here, as much as it looks like we're drawing, I do Photoshop art. Essentially, I just mash photos together. For now, we're just kind of setting the scene. but what I do is combine photos. So in this case, what that will mean is essentially just adding some texture to this. Some kind of maybe fungus texture, just to go with that fungal theme. Also, as a challenge today for the people joining in right now, I can't press Ctrl+Z today, which is very hard. Every time I press Ctrl+Z, and you'll hear it right now, the beep will sound. And every time the beep sounds, I got a drink. That one didn't count, by the way. It was just a demonstration. No, the tallest one is just tall enough that it's walking on whatever. Oh, it might seem like it's walking on the railing. It's not. The idea is that it's walking. Hey, Simon X, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. I guess I gotta explain what we're doing again. Okay, so we are doing some cryptid art today. These are the Fresno Nightcrawlers. They are some little cryptids that were found in Fresno, California, that are essentially just some walking pants. These are the actual like footage of them. They're a couple little videos of essentially just some walking pants. Probably a contraption that someone made, but nonetheless, very fun cryptid. We're making art of them. We're kind of showing them in different shapes walking down the road. The one in the back looking thick, yes, we want to make a double caked up Fresno Nightcrawler. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. So that's what we're doing today, and as an extra little challenge for today, I can't press Ctrl+Z. This is a celebration because we just got to 100 subs, which is incredible. I don't think we've ever had that many subscribers, thanks to some very, very generous gifts. So today, as an extra challenge, I can't press Ctrl+Z. If I ever press Ctrl+Z, you guys will know, because I have it set up so that if I press it, a beep sounds. And every time it happens, I got a drink. So that's the extra challenge for today. Also, I can't, like, that beep thing I made makes it so that the command doesn't work. So it actually doesn't go back. So I can't really go back. I just gotta move forward, which really works with the Fresno Nightcrawlers. They're just walking. Kicked up Nightcrawler is my favorite. Thank you, Simon. They really scrunkly, yes. Yeah, welcome, folks. Also, this is some previous art I had made of the Nightcrawlers. This was more like me trying to make them cute. Make a cute take on the Nightcrawlers. They're not like super faithful to the original footage of them, which is the one I showed here. They're more like exaggerated features to make them cuter and to kind of make that intersection between horror, something that looks like horror but is actually cute, which is usually quite funny to make. This time we're making something much more faithful to the original, but just to keep it interesting, we are giving them different shapes and forms. So this one's supposed to be so large that, I mean, I'm not going to really show it, but it's supposed to be walking like down there. We're just seeing the top of it, but this one's going to be very faint in the background, so we can kind of forget about this one for now. Fresno Nightcrawlers are one of the cryptids that I just feel this need to grab and hold. Yeah, they're cute. Oh, also, yeah, there's a little tiny baby. Here's a... See, we wanted to show a variation from very, very, very tall to just a little guy. Should we do another tiny one? I think we should do another tiny one. And for now we're kind of just sketching things out, which is why it looks like pretty shitty for now. What we'll do once we have all the shapes set up is put some textures on top of it. And as I was saying before, my theory is that these are actually fungi. They're fungi that instead of leaving spores, they create these little walking things that just are able to move forward for a while and then fall down on the ground, and they're a new fungus sprouts. Oh yes, the googly eyes. For those new here, one of the point rewards you can get on this channel is googly eyes, which for 2... Oh, there it is! Maxwell unlocked some googly eyes. So every time that is unlocked, I have to put some googly eyes somewhere. Which I think tiny one will get googly eyes. It's more funny than the big one. And the googly eyes will be very big for it. Why not? It'll be bigger than the Nightcrawler itself. Cute. There it goes. More googly eyes. Oh my god, Maxwell, how many points did you have saved? Okay. Big one is getting googlies. Yeah, if you guys wondered about the origin of the googly eyes, that is why. And that is why... Oh, the other baby. Okay. I like that as well. There it goes. Again, bigger than its actual face. Thanks for the follow, Brit. The one and only. Also, hey, time zone pal. I was thinking about not pressing Ctrl+Z, and then I started talking and I pressed it. That's how silly I get. Yeah, time zone pal. I'm in the Canary Islands, so same time zone. Also, yeah, I stream very late. So I don't know if we'll texture all of them. Like this one in the background will be so blurry and just out of focus that we won't really need to texture it. I don't think so, at least. We'll just need to clean up the silhouette a little bit so it feels more cohesive, and then we'll be good. Also, I don't want them to look super clean. I want them to look kind of wobbly, like they're made. Yeah, I'm in my own head. I tried so hard not to press Ctrl+Z that I pressed it. So that's. I'm sabotaging myself. So yeah, I kind of want them to look wobbly, and I like each of them is a different shape. That's fun. This one should be pointy, I think. Like the face should be like this. Kind of like it's a cut off. Like there should be a torso. If you live in Spain, it's 3 AM for you. That is twice wrong, because first in mainland Spain it's currently 2 AM, and I am in the Canary Islands, which makes it 1 AM. But good attempt. Also, I don't know why I painted these with a textured brush, because now I just have to clean the texture of the brush. Gotta clean that up, and silly me. Okay, let me clean that up real quick before I get a sip, so I don't forget to do it later. think that'll be one of the last sips from this. So we're down a beer. To be honest, I'd hold the button down and go, oh no, that's such a shame, God. No, I gotta try to... I gotta try to win the challenge, or to at least do as few Ctrl+Zs as possible. Because then where's the fun if I just drink whenever? Also, yeah, that was the first beer. But worry not, that's actually not super cold. Let me go real quick and get one from the fridge and put this one on the fridge, because I got a few on the fridge just in case. So let me get one from the fridge. That way it'll be fresher and nicer. I will be right back. Hold on. Let me put the crawlers there on the screen and put a little BRB. It'll be like a minute. So gotta go real quick to the kitchen. Oh, well, that was Ctrl+Z that I can't drink right now, but I will do it once I'm back. See, even doing the BRB. I'll be right back. I am back. Did you guys miss me? You had to bend your sleep schedule to watch me. Oh, don't do that. Go to sleep. But if you're like me and you have a messed up sleep schedule, yeah, I can understand. I also have one. I have DSPD, which is delayed sleep phase disorder, which essentially means that my inner clock, instead of being 24 hours, it's like 29 hours. So it essentially means that your sleep schedule keeps going forward and forward and forward, and you end up stabilizing around the point where you're awake during the nights and sleep during the day. So it's like you had jet lag, but all the time. Yeah, it sucks, but the good thing is I get to do streams and have a bunch of American people watch me, which is nice. Hey to all the Americans. It's great to have you here. Also, satisfying sound of a can opening. Ooh, nice. I don't know if the mic picked that up with that. Here is nice cold beer. Really love this beer. It hits like a truck. It's quite a strong one, but hey, we're here to play, aren't we? Basically fucking nocturnal. Hey, same. I suppose I'm an opossum, but yeah. Thank you, Autumn. Next can, open it in one go. I opened it in one go. I mean, I opened kind of slow to get the sound, but it's part of the ASMR. Super appreciate your streams. I was kind of like, but why is he up so late? Here you got the explanation. The ESPD. Yeah, it's kind of a messed up thing to have. Like, honestly, it can mess up a lot of things in your life, but I'm super lucky to have one of the, you know, the few jobs that just allow me to have my own sleep schedule instead of having to conform to, you know, a 9 to 5 or something like that. Because that essentially, like, I studied my whole, like, I did my whole medicine studies doing essentially that, you know, morning routine or morning schedule, and it was messed up. I was essentially under chronic sleep deprivation, and it kind of sucked for a few years. And thankfully now I get to, you know, lead my own sleep schedule, which is nice. Was worried, but now I'm less worried. And you know, it's actually kind of nice. I'm living here with my partner, and we are like, she's more of a morning person, and she works in the mornings, like she works a normal job. But the good thing is, like, when I wake up like at lunchtime essentially. She gets back from work, so we get to have like the evening. Like, I'm working while she's sleeping, and she's working while I'm sleeping, essentially. So it doesn't really like affect my free time that much, since I mostly work at night. Although I do work in the evenings a little bit sometimes. And depends on the kind of on the amount of work I have. Okay, I've kind of cleaned up the silhouettes. There they go, the boys. Oh, guys, how many comments are we gonna get on this saying me and the boys? Or Among Us? Like, I feel like the Among Us meme is already kind of dead, but still, people still do it. Like, people won't mind a meme being dead. Hey, Mowix. I am working on the Fresno Nightcrawlers. These are encrypted arts. And I also can't press Ctrl+Z. Or else I have to drink. Among Us at 3 AM eating shredded cheese, bro, crying, laughing emoji. Is this an SCP? Is this real? Oh my god, okay, so there's sometimes the tweets I make will explode in such a way that it kind of leaves the... Oh no. I nearly did Ctrl+Z there. A tweet might explode in a way that it kind of leaves my target audience. Like, it leaves the Twitter horror community. And when that happens, I'll tend to get like super... I'm gonna try to be nice. Like, I could say brain dead comments, but like people who really do zero research, or like they just look at the image and assume it's real. And I'll get a lot of comments saying, is this real? Like, without just check the profile, check my handle is Valdevia Arts. Like, it's not that hard to guess. But on the angel I did on Monday, if you missed it, I did this angel. I made it all in one layer because I like making stupid rules for myself. I posted it saying there's a frame from a dashcam video taken the 4th, so that was Monday, at 9 p.m. And a lot of people asked, is this real? Like an uncomfortably large amount of people commented that or quote retweeted with that. And it's like, come on, just like use your common sense. Right? How is an angel seeing over the city gonna be real? How could I spread misinformation? Hashtag praying. Yeah, they have a chill walk. I made this one specifically with no knees. I felt it was nice for the tall one to be kind of like on stilts. Hey Carrie. Okay, so now we have kind of the setup. I'm gonna remove the googlies for a minute. We're gonna put some textures on top, see how that works, and then just adjust. And then shadows, and we're pretty much done. So, and fog, etc. But that's essentially like once the silhouettes are done, the rest is pretty much a cakewalk. At this point, I'd believe it. 2020s have been shit already. Just freaking this giant seraphim. Hey, we got our first Among Us comment. Thank you, Carrie. I was literally a minute ago saying like, how many Among Us comments are we gonna get? And you came in and proved it right. There it is. Okay, let me go to the browser real quick. We're gonna go to, let's say, Unsplash and look for mushrooms. Or maybe fungus. Let's see if we can get something nice that works as a texture. That not like individual mushrooms. I don't want it to be made of mushrooms. But I want it to feel, you know, kind of mycelium. Something like that. This one's nice. Gonna download that one. Oh, this one's very nice as well. It could be made of those little strands. That's fun. Who else is psyched for the Nope movie? I am, but I know nothing about it. I've purposefully kept myself out of, you know, any spoilers. So hey, no spoilers here. Not even stuff from the trailer. I'll just watch it. Could add a hydrate reward. Yeah, that could be a good one. Looking for mushroom gills. I'm just looking through, yeah, different mushroom textures. See what we can find. Not looking for anything specific though. Just seeing what we can get. I'm seeing a lot of textures like this. This is the part, like the inside part of the mushroom, or the lower part of the mushroom, which has a name. I don't know what it is though. What is that website? That is Unsplash. I can give you guys a mega list that has. There we go. So you can click that Google Docs link and you can get all the common sources of images. Good. But this is probably the most common one I use is this one, Unsplash. See, I really like the ones I downloaded, but I kind of want something more subtle. Because like this kind of texture, it's nice, but it feels a bit too strong. I want the Fresnos to be kind of smooth overall. This one's nice. This could be a good one. A kind of hairy texture. Got some more here. It also works for the heads. That feels like could be the head of a Nightcrawler, is it? doesn't it? I don't think we need a lot of textures because we're not gonna use a ton. They're mostly in the darkness, so most of the texture will just be covered. Let's see, let's get 3 of these. These should be fine. Let's try them on and let's see how that works. Also more opportunities for me to do Ctrl+Z. I haven't even started the second beer. If they dripped like in-cap mushrooms. Oh, that's nice, but it might be too much. Like, we're trying to stay faithful to the originals, which are entirely just white. They don't feel drippy or anything. If anything, they feel like cloth, which they probably are. Let's see. Let me put these 3 on, and maybe this one kind of as a complementary texture in case we do need something like that. Yeah, I mostly use free stock websites because if I pay for every stock picture, I mean, I don't make enough money to pay for that. Stock pictures get really expensive. Lately, I've been using a lot of AI, which is a great way to generate textures. Actually, we could generate some with AI if we didn't have all of these already. They might be drippy on the inside, yep. For all we know, they're just made of mush. Room. Also, sorry, my puns get even worse when I'm drunk, so you'll just have to deal with that, honestly. Okay, so what I'm gonna try and do for the moment is keep the original edges of the mushroom. Instead of just clipping it on top of the drawing, I'm gonna try and keep some of the original edges, like so. And then maybe for the rest, like maybe we want the head to have more of a, you know, complex shape like this one. But for the body, we can probably go with the simpler texture. Lift the edge inside again. Pungus. Okay, we're gonna mix that texture. Just gonna apply it twice, flip it, just move it a little bit, and now we'll use that to sort of create a bridge between the 2 other textures, which that one was on me. All of them have been on me, so I can't really blame you guys. Except for the boss baby one, where you kind of distracted me into pressing Ctrl+Z. Just evil. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the Nightcrawlers not really having any sort of sentience. They're just sort of machine-like. Like they just have the purpose of walking and they just keep going forward as long as they can. So if you like tip them over, they just fall and explode in a million pieces. Beep indeed. I'm welding mushrooms, yes. It's like an egg. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so we're paying a bit more attention to this one because it's our main guy. It's the one in the front. It's the one people are going to notice first. So these two, I would say, are our main guys. We should like pay a bit more attention to them, get them right, and then go for the others. Just in a more simplified way, because the others are going to be in the fog, so we don't really need that much texture. People who push the Nightcrawlers are terrible people. Yes, they are. You shouldn't do that. Leave the Nightcrawlers alone, please. Also, I'm just gonna Ctrl+Shift+J, and that will separate this one into its own single layer. And what that means, also, did I forget to, yeah, I forgot to disable this filter. That's just for me. It's just a filter that changes the colors of my screen. So it's better to edit without that filter, of course. Hope they're friendly. Of course they're friendly. I mean, they're not either friendly or unfriendly. They're just doing their thing, you know? If one falls over and you pick it up and set it upright, we'll keep walking. Yeah, I would say so. Like, as long as it's not destroyed or anything. As long as it's fairly functional. I feel like if it lost one leg, it would just tip over and keep walking with the other leg. You know, as far as it has energy. Like the legs just move independently or something. Also, our lighting. Oh, no, that's wrong. There's some lighting coming from the back, and there's some lighting coming from here, just off screen. There's a street light hitting it from the side, which would essentially just light up that side. Yeah, they have one job, and it's to walk. They just walk. Sora is missing all the fungus talk. It must be sleeping at this point. And that's a Ctrl+Z. Which means a sip. This is a very good beer, by the way. See, if I'm gonna do a silly challenge, I might as well pick one of my favorite beers. Googlies! Okay, hold on. We gotta put the other ones. This one up there is missing googlies. So let's just do that. And all the Nightcrawlers have googlies now. Congrats, y'all! I don't be like, it's rare that we get so many googlies in one single stream. And hold on, I'll hide those while I'm working on this. Because unfortunately, at the end of the stream, they will have no eyes. The googlies are just for us. Hello, percunctorily? Did I say that right? Welcome. Yeah, I guess if we get more googlies, they can be turned into angry eyebrows. Although, who would want to make the Fresnos angry? when one of them falls over, I pick it up, put googly eyes on it, and then release it back into the fire. I love that. It's googly vandalism at its finest. Also, oh goddammit, can't do Ctrl+Z. I have to redo that. If you don't know about this, there's a little sector of the audience of this stream that has started actually going out into real life and putting googly eyes on things, and it's amazing, and we love to see it every time. If you go to the Discord server, you can get updates on the googly adventures. Are you a skeptic or not? Yeah, I'm an absolute skeptic, I would say. I don't think any of the cryptids are real, personally. But I really enjoy the stories, I really enjoy the designs, and I kind of enjoy them as you would enjoy folklore, because I believe, like, I sincerely believe that cryptids are just modern folklore. Khaled, thank you so much for the follow. You put googly eyes on both your Roombas. Oh my god, we're about to get a Roomba actually. That's a great idea. I should put googlies on it. Also, I just got a PO box and I had this thought the other day. I know that whenever I put it up publicly, like on the stream or whatever, I know I'm gonna get some googly eyes in the mail. Like it's definitely gonna happen. Like just no return address or anything, just random googly eyes. Brower, thank you so much for the follow. Does it look gross? It's just a little fungus guy. Just a little fun guy. Just walking. Who knows where? PO box rules are no perishables, yeah. I mean, that's not really a problem because I get a message on my phone whenever I get something on the PO box, so I can go get it immediately. Or, I mean, the next day or something like that. Though I guess the time it takes to get there, yeah, it'll probably be nasty. So yeah, no perishables. I say that while not having a PO box open publicly, but yeah. Whenever I do open it. Looks like a cool turnip guy. Kinda, yeah. It's actually made of fungi. See, this is what I get for talking. Press Ctrl+Z. Yeah, ideally we want to reach that balance between creepy and cute that the real Fresno Nightcrawlers have. They're just little, like, things on stilts. Let's see, our light is like up there. We don't really have any shadows to guess how far it is, but if I had to guess it, like somewhere up here. So that makes it, it hits it like this, I want to say, which gets us here. There we go. Just a quick calculation, and probably not a very good one, but... Oh, and that's not right. The feet need to match. Usually, as long as you get the shadow more or less correct, you're probably good. Let me do another another one of these. Well, try not to press Ctrl+Z very, very hard. Because we got another shadow, another light right behind. What's the size limit of your mailbox? It doesn't really have a size limit. Like it's a small box like this. But if you get a larger package, they store it for you because it's inside their office. So they just store it in the office and put a little slip of paper and say you got package number this and that. You give them the slip of paper, they give you the package. So yeah, really useful to have PO box, especially over here when you know it's in an island. So we're pretty far from anything, so pretty much anything you get will take quite long to get to you. It's good to, you know, since you don't know when you get it exactly, good to have PO box so you don't have to stress about it. Give them indent eyes. I was trying to go very, since I already made a version of them with eyes. This one here, which was meant to go more for the cute side of them. This one I'm trying to go very loyal to how they actually look in the real found footage of them. So eyeless completely. I don't know. I don't think we want to know a world where these night crawlers have the power of sight. Too dangerous. Okay, so we made the 2 shadows. This will be the main one because it's the one that's closest, and this one will kind of be soft and far away. Wait, hold on. Oh, wrong layer. Which one is that? There we go. So this one will be very blurry. And we will give it like so, I think. We'll give it a little gradient. That... No. Why does it... This gradient layer is... The gradient thing is broken. Needs to go to transparent. I think that should work. Yeah, that works. Without doing Ctrl+Z. I nearly did it a couple times. But I kept my cool. Okay, now there's a little trick I do for shadows. Every time you need to do a projected shadow, I use a very feathered selection. And then I do a first... there we go, just a first Gaussian blur. Then I do a selection and do a further Gaussian. I just kind of move the selection. It's a very feathered selection, so it will hopefully do a smooth transition. Kind of want to... There we go. So it just gets very blurry as it goes. Just gotta remember to remove, well, I will use it again, so I won't remove the feather quite now. There we go. These double shadows like this. Shamelessly stealing that, yeah, of course. No shame in it. That's what I'm here for. If they have a brain, they are threats. Come on, they would probably be friendly if they had brains. How old would the tall one be? Do they keep walking until they fall over and stay down? Do they have set times to collapse and reincarnate? I feel like they do kind of have a set time, depending on how big the fungus colony that made it is. It would be bigger, and thus it would have more stored sugar. If it has stored sugar, it can move its legs. As soon as it runs out, kind of like a timer, it just falls down, new fungus sprouts. Or fungus sprouts towards the earth. It kind of creates a new mycelium. Maybe here's another theory. We can keep adding to this specific Fresno Nightcrawler lore. Maybe the heads, what we know as the heads, are the sugar storage. So this one, for example, has a pretty large head, and thus it can keep going for a long while. Now this one that has more pin-like head is running out of sugar already, so it will eventually just fall over and just dissipate. Leave some sugar for the Nightcrawlers. They go crazy for the sugar. Also, okay, let's call this one front, because it's our front guy. We'll put all of this in a group, and we'll give it some levels. I think it needs to be fairly low contrast in general, just to match the general vibe of the image, which is pretty low contrast. And thank you for the save, Commander. We haven't saved in a while. Okay, now let's put the googlies back on. We'll come back to this one, but I want to do some of the other ones. Back to googlies. Let's do the second one, the thick boy. Let's see. First thing we'll do, we have to remove these. We gotta work on it. What is that? Feather. There we go. So we are separating this one from the group. And second thing we're doing is adding some... which fungus should I use? This one maybe? Whoa, that's large. Yeah, this one. Oh, spiky one. Happy cow maybe? Welcome. That's how you read your name. Chasing a Nightcrawler colony around, throwing powdered sugar. Watching them grow so large, they become dangerous. See, that's the energy we want in this stream. Also, for the new folks, every time I use this specific tool, Photoshop for some reason kind of messes with OBS and makes my camera go weird. So that's not you, it's Photoshop. So it's not the stream buffering. I get asked that sometimes. Nightcrawler Festival, I like that. Hey, it's the time of the year when the Nightcrawler colony comes around. Everyone goes watch it. Like a national animal. So I guess that would be in Fresno. Okay, let's do that for the head. That was a Ctrl+Z. See, I forgot my own rule. That's because I hadn't pressed it in a while. So, cheers. Yeah, we're doing the thick boy today, or right now. It is thick fungus time. Going to the woods to the Nightcrawler Festival. There's like concerts and whatnot. Like it's a whole festivity for the town. See, I like this world. I wish that was real. We'll do a similar thing to what we did for the other. But we'll kind of copy this and soften those edges. Now we'll kind of make it into a transition between the two. But we'll work on the lighting later, so no worries if it looks slightly wonky. So slightly different texture for this one, but it has a different shape as well. So maybe it's just a different species of mushroom, fungus. The annual Fresno Nightcrawler celebration. I would love that. Oh my god. Nightcrawler shaped marshmallows. You're a genius. The Fresno Board of Tourism should hire you. Let's group these up. There we go. That's our thick boy. I'm gonna call this one front boy. So we got front boy and thick boy for now. We gotta name all of them, of course. Very important for the Photoshop edits. And of course, the Nightcrawler colonies are very important for the local environment. So there's actually shepherds whose job it is to kind of guide the Nightcrawlers in the right direction so that they help the crops next year. Because you know how fungi combine with plant roots and they form a symbiotic relationship where they kind of help each other. So maybe that would help certain crops grow better. Just more lore to consider. Okay, so this one would actually be lit slightly from the front and a little bit from the back left here. Oh yeah, this one's caked up, y'all. Good thing we named it the thick boy. Herding with Fresno walkers. Is this the secret biology of the Nightcrawlers? Yeah, we're making up lore for them. This is just my pet theory that the Nightcrawlers are actually just fungi. They're not animals or any... See, I can't press Ctrl+Z here. I can't. I thought I was in the right tool, which would have done this kind of soft eraser. But no, I was in the hard brush tool, and now I have to remake it, or else I have to press Ctrl+Z and drink. So yeah, to recap our pet theory about the nightcrawlers, they are just kind of like mushrooms in a way, you know, like colonies of fungi, or mycelium, mycelia maybe. They will grow out and create a mushroom, and the mushroom will spread spores, and those will form new colonies. So there's a species that, instead of doing that, created these autonomous walking things that essentially just have a store of sugar and two like very simple muscles that make them move side to side, side to side. Like each leg moves independently. These things have no sentience. They're just like carried by the wind and whatever power they get from whatever sugar they had stored in there. They walk until their sugar store runs out, then they just tip over, fall on the ground, kind of dissolve into the ground, and that forms a new colony. It's kind of like walking seeds or walking spores in a way. I don't know, that's a silly nightcrawler theories. And we can't see them because they just walk around at night and only in like very, very certain times. They'll just kind of travel together. That's the secret biology of the nightcrawlers. God damn, this nightcrawler's thick as fuck. Yeah, that's one thick boy, honestly. And by making these shadows, I'm kind of making it more leg-like, which makes it funnier. Makes it feel like thick legs. I don't know, I just find that funny. I'm gonna keep going with it. So we're gonna take the shape of it, and we're gonna create, I think, 2 shadows. 1 and 2. And we're gonna do the same thing we did for the other one. We're gonna each like apply it to, I think one of them is gonna be for this light. It's gonna go that way. And the other one is gonna be for this light, so it's gonna go that way. So they're gonna cross like that. Hey Sora, welcome back. We're doing the thick nightcrawler. Don't mind me. So this light is coming from here. I want to say it finishes here. Maybe a little bit on the wall. So what we'll do, gonna cut the area that clips the wall, and just do that so it doesn't angle on the wall. That would be one. So this one's slightly more complicated. I'm gonna have to cut it a little bit so it fits better. Oh, there's a little guy. The little guy is gonna get nearly clipped over by the shadow, which is funny. So what if people kept nightcrawlers in a confined area for crops, but also they try to make thicker and thicker for beauty contests? Oh my god, a pageant? Do you say it like that? A Fresno pageant where they just walk down the god, how you call it? I was thinking runway, but that's for planes, right? They just walk and then they keep walking and they fall over. How strong are they? I feel like they would be pretty weak. Like you could just tip them over. And maybe like teenagers would do that. People would get angry at them. Oh my god, these teenagers again, tipping the nightcrawlers. Small breeze will knock them over. The poor little fellas. The other one, the other shadow. I feel like legs need to be longer. Can't really make that work. I guess they're pretty thick legs anyway. And then we do a little bit of this. There we go. This shadow is slightly more complicated because it kind of clips the wall, so we gotta adapt to that. Why doesn't it let me move it? There we go. Page music. Do nightcrawlers know if they fall over? I don't think they would. They're like pretty autonomous things. They don't really know. They don't have the ability of knowing anything. You have a plushie thing to show? Ooh, nice. Putting hats and dresses on. That would be cute. I didn't even press Ctrl+Z. See, I was gonna get a sip of water and I grabbed the beer instead. I do have water too, in case anyone was wondering. Beer doesn't really hydrate a lot, so it's good to have water on hand as well. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna feather that selection a lot. We're gonna first do a base Gaussian blur. It was very far away, so quite a lot. And ooh, I guess I have feathered it a bit too much. There we go. There we go. That is one of the shadows. Give it a little gradient. And then reduce the opacity. That's going to be the secondary shadow, I guess. Ooh, we got to do something about this little edge here. It's annoying. I forgot there was a sidewalk there. So I'm just gonna take that, and that one was on me. What if a nightcrawler was super short legs but thick as fuck? Also kind of like the one we just made. Oh, that's very, very short. At that point though, is it even a nightcrawler? It barely has legs. Like, I feel like legs are the most important part, isn't it? Oh, that doesn't look super, that looks a bit like harsh. Maybe I can do some blurring. There we go. Nice. Okay, so it just does a little jump, the shadow. to fit that sidewalk. And this one we'll do it before we do anything else. God damn it. No. A night stumbler. What would be the natural predator of night crawlers? Good question. I feel like anything that walks by, like they're pretty easy catch. So I feel like it would be kind of a feeding frenzy the moment the night crawlers come out. Like every herbivorous animal would be like, hey, that's free food. And that's why they come at night, because that's when like you'll only get caught by the nocturnal animals. Okay, that shadow looks a bit better now. So we'll essentially do the same. We'll do a first blur. Ooh, hold on. There we go. First blur. Then we'll again feather that at about 200, seems like a good point. Increase the blur. Kind of just increase it as we go. Try and make this one a bit stronger, because that light is a bit closer. Moths, because they're made of yoga pants. That's a good point. I'll take that, yes. Like lichen growing on night crawlers, I feel like they're too short-lived for anything to grow on them, if that makes sense. Like they just pop out one day and walk and then disappear, like in a single night. Okay, where's the googly? Oh, there we go. Googly eyes. There they go. I feel like this should be lower now. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's go for the third one. This one should be a bit easier since it's further away, like in the fog. To hide those googlies. Like, I feel like in terms of relationships with other species, they would mostly just be eaten by other things. It is how it is, you know? Yeah, it is thick boy. Okay, let's go for the third boy. Is this feathered still? Yeah. We'll shift J, so we separate it into its own. See, I should have moved things around. I was moving it for demonstration purposes just to show it was in a separate layer, and then I just like, okay, let's go back to how it was, and Ctrl+Z. See, it is in the muscle memory. Okay, third one here. I think we'll go fairly simple. We'll kind of just drop one of these textures on top and make it about the same size as it. Try not to get any like plant matter on it Try to get just the white stringy parts. Desaturate. Here we go, we got some simple texture on it. We don't need much more for this one, I think. Oh, god damn it. That's another one for me. We are down about 1.5 beers. Not bad. Somebody nibbled him. Maybe they did. Poor little guy got eaten. Okay, so this one is lit from the front and a little bit from the back. So we'd essentially get shadow on the side. I'm also gonna do a little levels layer, just for a very quick reason. I'm gonna take these parts and smooth them out a little. Might bring them back later, but I don't want to have a smooth texture to paint on. A human bite mark. Oh my god. Oh, they would definitely eat nightcrawlers in this world we're making up. Right? They would probably be a delicacy, like very expensive, kind of like truffles, like really expensive because they're very hard to find and they're very hard to, like they only pop up every few years. So it's kind of rare and expensive. So you know, you order the fancy pasta at the Italian restaurants, and they'll take like a little bit from a nightcrawler leg, and they'll just scrape it on your plates. Yeah, I feel like they would taste like truffles for some reason. Don't ask me why. They feel like truffles. They are truffle adjacent. And vegans would really have a hard time, like it would be a big debate among them because nobody's really sure like how sentient they are, or if they're just like mushrooms. And some people actually believe they're kind of sentient. So there's the moral quandary of, can we eat them? So it becomes a heated discussion on message boards. Should you eat nightcrawlers? And people are like really adamant on them being sentient and you not being able to eat them. Would you eat a nightcrawler? I want to hear your opinions. Hey Cubed, we're doing Fresno Nightcrawlers. A different take on them. I've already done a cute take on them, so this time we're doing a bit more of a faithful one, but we're adding our own little flair. We're making them into these little fungi guys, giving them a little bit of texture, you know. And as we go, we're making up a little backstory. And as an extra challenge for today, for those joining in, every time I press Ctrl+Z, you will hear this. And this was just for test purposes. Every time I do, I have to drink. We'll raise them for food, maybe. Nightcrawler farms. I feel like they would be kind of like truffles, where you can't really farm them, so you kind of have to scavenge them, and that's what makes them so rare. Or the farmed ones just taste really bad, or something like that. Like the good ones have to be the real scavenged ones, gotten from the real Fresno pastures. They seem tasty. I bet they would be tasty if they're made of mushrooms. I really like mushrooms. See, I'm looking at this thick boy. I'm like, oh, that would be great with some pasta. You pull them out of the ground like carrots. I feel like they just pop out on their own because they gotta walk. So they pull themselves out of the ground. Okay, this one feels good. It feels like it's still a bit too high contrast. So I'm just gonna run it over with some of the texture or the color from the fog here. See if that helps. Just in a normal layer. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that at 100% and then drop down the opacity until it feels good. I feel like maybe it needs to be on darken. Okay, I'm gonna put it on multiply. While making it generally brighter. Till we reach a good point where it feels well blended in with the environment. Feels okay. I should make a shadow, but I'll make this one simpler. I'll just draw it on. I'm just gonna call this one Simple Boy. They all have names, by the way. This is Front Boy, this is Thick Boy, and this one is Simple Boy. Try not to eat the Nightcrawler challenge. 99% impossible. You go have dinner. Hope you enjoy your poached Nightcrawler. How would you eat it? I feel like I would put in a stir fry. Or if it is more like truffles, I would just scrape it on top of some pasta or whatever. They're discussing how to eat these creatures. I don't know how we came to this, but see, this is what you get when you get me to drink beer during a stream. And we're gonna add some grain just for visualizing purposes. I feel like it helps blend the textures in. And we're gonna make this one blurrier. There we go. You'd steam them. Yeah, steamed. Steamed Nightcrawler. I like that. Can crack them open like a yolk. Maybe their brains taste like yolk as well. They wouldn't really have brains. What we theorized before is that they don't really have like any sort of sentience. They like if you cut off one of their legs, the other one will try to keep walking. They're just like automated like that. They pop out of the ground, they walk, and then they fall down when they run out of energy and create a new mycelium colony. They're essentially just spores that instead of using wind or anything else, they just kind of walk to propagate, if that makes sense. But I feel like they would be full of kind of goopy texture. Yeah, there would be like a goopy core, like a yolk, full of the sugars they need to move. Maybe they're a dessert. Maybe. But I mean, things like roots. Like a carrot or a potato is full of sugar, but it's complex sugar, so it doesn't really taste sweet. but it's full of energy. It's energy storage. So I feel like this would be the same. It would be kind of maybe a bit more starchy than other mushrooms. That makes sense. The energy part would be the head. The legs would probably taste distinct. Yeah, you could probably make different recipes with each of them. Oh my god, the lore. Okay, so we got a simple boy here. We're gonna re-add the googlies. Oh, I think we moved them somehow. There we go. You go on your place. Okay, let's go for the tiny boy. Let's go look at the tiny boy. Little guy. Okay, so this one's gonna be tiny boy. We'll put it in its own layer. We'll make it into a smart object, then blur it a little bit, just to make the shapes a bit nicer to work with. And we're gonna just get any of these. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much, we just need a texture. I could go for a nice nightcrawler souffle. Yum. People raising them on farms to be sweeter and sweeter like fruits. I love that. Okay, so now it has some texture. With the smaller, I think they don't grow really. They would just stay whatever size they were. Like, I think the size would depend on the size of colony that created them. Like, if a really big colony is trying to move out and expand, they would create a really big nightcrawler. If there's just a tiny colony inside of a hollow tree or something like that, they would probably just create this tiny one because that's all they can access. It depends on the resources the colony has. This is the smallest boy. Okay, I feel like, okay, the light is on top kinda, so the top of the head would be lit up. And then all the right side would be in the shadow. Then we create a tiny little shadow for it. Very cute. Tall guy in the back was just born like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would go for that. By the way, I love making lore on the go. Thank you guys for indulging me in my silly little theories. They're fun. Okay, we'll just use a simple blur tool to kind of blur the endpoint here. It's not a very strong tool, but it kind of works for these small things. Instead of doing the more complex thing I was doing before. Kaiju sized one. That would be fun. Ominous in the distance. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so this one's gonna be Tiny Boy. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you for the save reminder. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mr. Pixel Frame. I feel like I haven't done Ctrl+Z in a while. Am I getting used to this, or am I just getting complacent? Will I forget soon? I probably will. I feel like the longer it is since I've pressed Ctrl+Z, the more likely I am to just forget and press it without thinking. Okay, let's go for the Spitly Boy. Thank you, Pixel Frame. What's the top speed of these bad boys? Okay, so the initial idea I had was to make this into a kind of a speed radar camera where they feel like they're just like zooming along and the camera just caught them because they went very fast. And I feel like with this group, that's not really the vibe anymore, and they don't feel like they're running super fast. I feel like I should like make them have a more running position and blur them. So we'll just go for a regular photo. If we give Face on Nightcrawler an energy drink, if it's very sugary, it would probably keep going for a while. Would it ever start running or would it die? I guess the dying depends on the ingredients. Just don't give it a Red Bull or something like that. That might kill them. Do you know DALL-E 2? Yeah, I've applied, but I don't think I'll ever get access to it. OpenAI, despite their name, are super closed off. They don't really let people use their stuff, and only do so in very limited ways. So yeah, it's annoying, but I don't think I'll ever get to use that. But right now we got things like DALL-E Mini, which is now called Crayon, I think, and we got Midjourney, which is very good. So we got a few competitors that are actually like usable and free or open at least. So yeah, DALL-E 2 is really impressive though. If I had access to it, I would definitely use it to enhance my edits, get some cool textures, etc. That would be fun. Monthly cost $10 a month. That's perfectly okay for me, since I've been using it for actual art purposes and not just for playing around. It's been very useful so far. So at least for the next month, I'll keep getting it. Would they absorb the liquid? I don't know, maybe they wouldn't. I feel like they'd at least absorb some of it. Should we just make this guy into a big mushroom? I'm kidding. Okay, let's make a double texture. By which I mean just repeating the same lecture twice. It's not that fancy. Freshly graduated art student, so everything's tight. Yeah, I feel ya. I never studied art, but I'm currently freelancing, so yeah. I get that. I could try this kind of art style sometimes. Well, if you ever do and have any questions, just let me know. You can always reach me on the Discord. Okay, so this one here would probably be mostly lit from the back, but it wouldn't have a super sharp shadow either, because there is a light in the front. You get impaled from one. Imagine. Like to the point where the city would keep a record of Nightcrawler related incidents and fatalities. But yeah, it would probably be quite rare. Oh yeah, also the sounds they make would probably be quite... I feel like they would be pretty silent. Because they would probably be quite light. So they would make just the sounds of their tiny little feet touching the ground. Like just little... How would they absorb the liquid? They have roots? At the end of the day, they're mushrooms. I mean, they have mycelia, right? I don't know if this would specifically be mycelium. I'm not a big expert on mushrooms. So let's just say they would absorb some of the liquid and some of it would just drip down. Techno beatboxing for this strat. I love that. Okay, so this one being in the background would probably be like this, pretty dark. Kind of covered in that color. And the back part of it would kind of meld in the shadow. Desert Nightcrawlers. Okay, then we have the very tall one in the corner. This one, as bright and big as it looks, it would be pretty much in total darkness. So it would be quite hard to see in the final image. That's the idea I have, at least. Okay, this one I'm gonna call it Spindly Boy, because Tall Boy would be the other one, which we'll do right now, by the way. Let me remove the eyes. There it is, my boy. There it is. Did I take that photo? No, someone from the Discord took it. That is actually, let me see. a little while ago. So I'm gonna scroll up. Scroll up quite a bit, it looks like. Be around here. I don't know if I can find it. But the photo is escaping me. Well, it is from the Discord though. If you go to the Discord and go to the sacrificial altar channel, that will that is photos that people have uploaded for anyone else to use. Just take a look before you use it. Look at like any conditions for use they might have. So sometimes people would upload them and you can just use them if you provide credit, for example. But most of them are just completely free to use. Oh, okay, that was by Lollipop, Demon Lollipop on the Discord. Thank you so much, Lollipop, if you're here. Okay, let's get any texture at all. Doesn't really matter too much. This one, because it's gonna be so like out in the distance. That it won't really matter. So let's just cover it in this one, so just so it has like some kind of texture. Flavored night crawlers. You're creating a little universe of your own out there. I'd like a peek into your mind. Okay, so this one will be like super dark. I'll still give them a little bit of, you know, just painted shadows. Just so they're lit from the side, like this. Hey, laners, welcome. Doing good, doing some night crawlers and feeling slightly drunk because every time I press Ctrl+Z I have to drink. Farmer John's old-fashioned night crawlers. We make them the way Grandma used to make. Without all the running. Love that. For those that might not know who these boys are the Fresno Nightcrawlers. So that's the idea with this one. I'm going to make it very hard to see. They're just kind of out there blending with the background a bit and the darkness. Obviously they don't have eyes, they don't need light to move around. They just kind of walk wherever they go. They don't care, they just walk. Oh, the Ctrl+Z. See, I forgot. Radicoon City. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, thank you to everyone that has subscribed and has made this silly little stream possible. We wouldn't be here making night crawlers with googly eyes if it wasn't for you. So, to all the subs, give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, so this is our last boy. Layer 3. That's our tiny little boy, the smallest. Yeah, it went for very different sizes, as you guys can see. So we're going to add a little bit of texture to it. Just a touch. I'm going to put this boy in luminosity, which will match the color with the background. We'll just make things slightly easier. I allow myself to take some shortcuts when we're at the smallest one. I'm just gonna have a little bit of lighting on it, and oh god damn it, that was Ctrl+Z. Hold on. We're nearly at 2 beers in 3 hours. So we're good, we're good. These beers though, they hit pretty hard. I don't know how drunk I sound right now, but I feel a little bit drunk. This is the tiniest of boys. This one's just gonna be for you, because I don't think people in the photo... I don't think people in the photo itself are gonna see it too well. Gonna blend in. Okay, let's make a little shadow for it. Gonna be 2 shadows kind of going off in each direction. That's about it. Smallest of boys. Okay, now that's when we figure it out. The final look, final lighting, etc. Gonna turn off the googlies for a minute. I do have to fix up the colors in these 2 ones because they feel too blue compared to the background. So these are front boy and thick boy. And they're our main fellows, so we have to take care of them. Put a giant clickbait circle. And that's... There we go, that's a second Among Us comment. And then we got some... It was destiny all along. One day I should just make a really big clickbait thumbnail style edits. And there's like one thing, like one creepy thing that's obviously edited, circled with a big red thing. And then in the background, if you look really carefully, there's actually a real creepy thing that's for real in the background. I think Lucef already did that, actually. Go follow Lou on Twitter, at Lucef on Twitter. Go follow her, she's fantastic. I feel like this one should be blurrier. That's layer 30 should be, yeah. This one should also be a bit blurrier. Thick boy. Where are you, thick boy? Thick boy, here. Okay, so let me just take it in one layer and then just blur the whole thing a little bit. Yeah, just because of how the image is, the further something is from the front, the blurrier it'll be. We're just working with a limited definition. Thank you, Pyrotechnics. And thank you for the safe matter. Oh, Java Berg, thank you for the follow 4 minutes ago. Double checked up, yeah. Definitely is. That was our intention from the very start. Okay, so now put everything into a single layer. First things first, let's do some grain, but thicker, because we had some very thin grain on, so we'll just add this to blend all the details together. And here's where we mess with the exposure. Like, how bright do we make this? The bright crawlers. I kind of like the extra contrast look. It does remove a bit of the fogginess though, which I do like. But I do want to add some contrast, like maybe increasing the highlights or something. You got flashbacked. We'll reduce the clarity a little bit, we'll increase the haze. Let me do a little thing here. Let me hide the camera raw filter. Let me actually remove the noise. I'll put everything into a single layer once again, but a clean one this time, with no noise at all. I'm gonna give everything a little bit of blur. Enough to kind of cover the noise in the original. Then I'm gonna sharpen, smart sharpen. It's about 2.5 of noise, of blur. So a blur plus a sharpen helps, again, blend things together. And then we put the gamma raw on top. Yeah, this one in the back, well, the two in the back look very menacing. Two big ones. The big boys. Okay, so here's where we are at. Let's add some colored grading, perhaps. Some blue shadows. To just balance the yellows in the original image a little bit. Blue and yellow is, of course, a really good combo in general. It's complementary colors, so they go well together. Now, one of the main things that's bothering me currently is in our front boy here. This part is really, really dark. Oh, god damn it. And that's 2 beers. Go get another one pretty soon. As we jump, I think we'll do a second cryptid. We started a bit early today, so we would be able to do some more cryptids if possible. So as soon as we're done with this, we'll go for a second one. Try to do a double edit today. Okay, this should look a bit better, I feel like. So let me go to the, where's the thick boy? Thick boy, here it is. Thick boy should be slightly foggier. Well, it's getting warm in here. Well, maybe it's the beers making me feel like it. I don't know. A little bit of haze there. I want to try something as well. I want to try one of these neural filters. If you guys have never seen me use these are the newer Photoshop editions. They are AI filters, essentially. Okay, and what cryptid do you guys should think we should do next? Oh, here it is, depth blur. Okay, so we're gonna do a pretty simple thing. Some haze in the background. I want to see how Photoshop, so you guys can see as well, how Photoshop kind of calculates the background. It's going to create a depth map, and you'll see what Photoshop thinks is closer, what it thinks is further away. So that's fairly decent. I feel like that puts a lot in the... background. Like everything in the back there is hazy. A bit too much, perhaps. So let's edit the focal points and let's see how that changes things. Okay, that's a bit better. If you guys want to see the before and after, it just increases the haze everywhere based on where it thinks things are. So we'll just reduce the strength of the effects. Give it a second to process, because these things take a bit of time, these AI things. It do be hazy, yes. It do. And now I want to see how everything works together. So we're going to add all the filters we did before, plus that haze filter. We're going to add it below everything else. Hi Chan, thank you for the follow. Let's see, nice, I like that. So the difference with the image before is here. You guys can see before and after. Now we have a much hazier image. And we can kind of play with that. We get some cold water. Remember to hydrate, everybody. I said while drinking 2 beers this stream. 2 strong beers too. Okay, let's go back to the effects. I want to see how the grain affects things. That's too much grain, I think. Gotta find the right point. Okay, look at that little boy here. I love it. Even this tiny one, as you guys can see, once we added all the blurs, etc., kind of lost a lot of its oomph. I mean, it was tiny in the first place, so it wasn't really going to be super visible, but there it is. Also going to make this one a bit more visible by adding some shadows to the legs. This one feels appropriately hazy. This one feels great. This one looks good too. There we go. We got some walkie boys. Oh, I nearly forgot. We gotta sign this for all the newcomers today. Here's a little fun fact about my art. All of it is signed. And you can find this symbol in every piece I've done. So this symbol is essentially my signature, but instead of just putting it as a watermark in the corner, I try to hide it somewhere in the image. So for example, here we could remove one of these bars and do like, God, I nearly did Ctrl+Z like 3 times right there. We could do this, 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 and this with the bars. And there we go, we got a signature that's integrated into the image. Shroomies are going for a walk. They really do be going. Also, welcome back, Sora. So what I'm doing here is hiding one of the poles here. Then I'm gonna do a copy of one. There we go, simple enough. I'm gonna multiply that by 2. Gonna take the first one, turn it into our diagonal line. Doing this on top of everything, by the way, because I'm pretty happy with how everything looks. So hopefully we won't have to go back and redo the signature. And then we do the horizontal one. We'll have it come out of this pole, and in this one, and just kind of intersect each of them. There we go. That is what I call signed. way to eat carrots without hating them. You should take 2 of them and shape them like a little nightcrawler. That would be cute. Cute way to eat carrots. Anyway, we're done with the crawlers, y'all. That was a fun little take on the nightcrawlers. As you guys know, we've already done one a few months ago. A year, more than a year ago, I want to say. Yeah, that was a fun one. This was another picture we considered using. We didn't use it at the end. So we've done the cuter take, and I guess the more realistic or creepier take on the nightcrawlers. I still think they're cute, but they're creepier for sure. So there we go. That's our Fresno boys. I think riding the line between cute and creepy, which is always a fun little thing to do. Let me save that as a little JPEG for myself, or, you know, to post on Twitter or whatever. And you know what we'll do? Let me zoom in here. We've been going for 3.5 hours, more or less. That's very nice. I'm gonna go for another one of these. I think that's the last one I'd like tonight, if we get to finish it. And we'll at least get started with another cryptid that we might either finish today or finish on Friday. We will see. So yeah, I will be right back. Let me put a little BRB thing here on screen. And that's a very off-center. There we go. Okay, I will be right back, guys. And we'll decide what cryptid to do next. Dother Demon, maybe? We'll see. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute. we are back. Do you guys miss me? I hope you didn't. Okay, we're back with another beer. I didn't open it yet because ASMR beer can opening sounds. It just has a very satisfying sound, I think. Nice. Hope that wasn't too loud. Don't know what's louder, the beers or the beeps. Beautiful. Okay. There we go. We got some fuel for further Ctrl+Zs. Both have spooked me at least once. How many drinks have I had? This is the third one, so I've had two of these, which are 6.5% alcohol. It's fine. Okay, it's fairly strong for a beer, but it's still like manageable. I won't drink more than this for sure. Also, Mechtel, we came back at exactly the right time because I was just out for a few minutes, so perfect syncing. I don't drink, so that means nothing to me. Fair enough. It's an okay amount. I'm not a big drinker either, so anything I drink usually hits me harder than most people, but still. Okay, so let's choose the next cryptid. If you guys didn't know, what we've been doing today is part of the cryptid in July prompt list. If you don't know, this is by Marissa's Horror on Twitter. It's a great little prompt list. If you want to do some cryptid arts, it will give you some ideas, and you know it's based on very either well-known or very niche cryptids, so it goes from one to the other. It's a nice little prompt list to follow. One of the friends I was playing games with says he likes horror and he wants to know your channel, so hopefully he'll join. Hey, Mechtel's friend, if you're here, hi. Okay, so I don't know a bunch of these, honestly. From here, I know Flatwoods Monster, I know the Cactus Cat, I know that's a fearsome critter. I don't know the Beast of Bray Road, I don't know this one, neither this one. This one we looked it up before, but I didn't know before today. I did know the Dover Demon, I know the Van Meter Visitor. Let's see, I know the Mongolian Deathworms. Obviously I know Mountain Creature got running behind Google Car, because that's one I helped create in a way. Also, it's a fun little segue, but do you guys know about the Mountain Creature caught running behind Google Car? I feel there's a lot of new folks. It's a thing that happened a year ago now, so you would be excused not to know what it is. So let me show you. Real quick, find the tweet. Nope. Okay, we got a few people that don't know who Mock is. So let me explain. Let me bring you back to... I'm just trying to find a tweet. Let me bring you back to January 2021. More than a year ago now. Feels like less than that, but... this Twitter gimmick account, Unexplained Occurrences. Really good Twitter gimmick account if you like cryptids and that kind of thing. Posted this thing from Twitter. It's from the Reddit, some subreddits, Humanoid Encounters, and it's called Canada Mountain Creature Caught Running Behind Google Earth Car. And the picture is literally this: like some person was going through Google Street View in a random mountain road in Canada looking for cryptids, and they found this blob in like one picture. And So I saw it, I found it very funny, and I did a little sketch. I did like it. I first traced what I thought it looked like, the little salamander creature. Then I did a couple sketches and said, like, jokingly said, hey, I think people should make more art of this new cryptid. And people took me seriously, and everybody started doing art of the cryptid. So of course, I didn't spell the whole thing because I felt it was very long. So I just called it Mountain Creature Got Running Behind Google Car, which is still very long. And we just kind of ran with that long name. Eventually, we shortened it to MOC, for Mountain Creature Caught, which is at itself a shortening of Mock Rub. What is it? Mob Rub Gok. It's actually it just got shortened a few times. Ended up being Mock with 2 C's, MOCC. Anyway, it's a shortening of Mountain Creature Got Running Behind Google Car. And a bunch of people started doing art of it. Trevor did art of it, which made it blow up even further. It's just this little guy with no arms and kind of a salamander face. I've seen another different take on it, but most people agree that this is like the official form. It's like 2 big round eyes, and sometimes a more moped-like face, but mostly just that. And I accidentally made this blow up because it was my little sketch that kind of started things, and me saying like people should make fun out of it. It's obviously not I didn't find this on Google Maps or anything, but I kind of feel like, it's not mine at all, but I kind of feel like, it's my little cryptid child. So we made some emotes on this channel, our mock. I will post them in chat. These 3 emotes I posted are all mock. The mock is one of the mascots of this channel. My cryptid baby. So there you go. That's the history behind mock. And since Marisa saw it, that was 2021. Marisa told me back when this happened, oh, I should add this to Cryptid in July. But Cryptid in July didn't happen in 2021 because I guess she didn't have time to make a prompt list. So now that it happened in 2022, Marisa added the Mountain Creature Got Running Behind Google Car to the prompt list. And that just makes me very happy. This is kind of an official cryptid right now. I wish sometime I want to make a mock plushie of some kind. I just love mock, and it's kind of, my little baby. I made some of my classic found footage arts of mock. Here's the first one I made. I just directly placed him on a Google Maps image because why not? And let me see. Let me find the other ones I made. Okay. There it is. I made 4 more when it was a year since mock had been created, more or less. So I made these ones. One of them just walking, one of them just running behind a car, 2 of them just running around, and a little family of mocks. See, I tried contacting this plushie company where they do these kind of limited run plushies with little campaigns where you can pre-order them and they'll just make as many as it's been pre-ordered. I tried to contact them to make a month plushie and never got a response. I should try again because I tried a while ago and I think they kind of they want to look at your social media numbers and see if you get enough like followers to get a large batch made. So maybe I should try again. There's no hurt in trying, I guess. Being a Mothman for my birthday, I'm gonna cherish him. Yeah, we love Mothman plushies as well. Okay, so yeah, essentially that's the history of Mock, and that's how it ended up in the Cryptid in July list. But let's keep looking at other cryptids. Flatwoods Monster is definitely a big contender. If you don't know what Flatwoods Monster, it's this or something like this kind of metal alien-like thing. The Van Meter Visitor, if you don't know it, it's a fun one. It's kind of like a pterodactyl that has lasers on its head. It's silly. Yeah, a pterodactyl with a laser beam, essentially. Because why not? There it is. There it goes. So obviously in my universe, the Van Meter Visitor is just a description of Hellkite. Hellkite is another cryptid that we kind of made up as a community. Okay, let me close all these up. Then we got the Dover Demon, which we talked about before. Let's see. Enfield Horror. Lizard Man of Scape or Swamp. I want to look that one up. That sounds... Lizard Man of Scape or Swamp. Big enough to have a pretty long Wikipedia article. Is an entity said to inhabit the swampland of the region, first mentioned in the late 1980s. Purported sightings and damage attributed to the creature yielded a significant amount of newspaper, radio, and television publicity. So this one feels like a pretty regular lizard man. Not anything like super imaginative design-wise. Let's see. Enfield Horror. I'm gonna look that one up. Oh, we already looked. Okay, Enfield Horror is the... True. It's a three-legged one. That's a fun one to do, Enfield Horror. Mongolian Deathworm, that's a classic one. Sandown Clown. Should we do a clown? Okay, it's a strange being encountered by two young children vacationing at Lake Common, Sandown, Isle of Wight, May of 1973. Following a sound like an ambulance siren, the children wandered across a footbridge over a stream and met a curious, unidentifiable being that has been described as a cross between a clown, a robot, and an alien. It was shy but friendly being and spoke kindly to the children for almost half an hour before they returned to their parents. It seemingly vanished after the encounter and has never been seen again. Okay. Kitty Sandown Clown. That's silly. I like it. I love the I love all these depictions. And I love this one with the mic and the jacket on the shoulder. It's like, look at the drip. Look at that drip. Sandown Clown. Very funny little guy. Yeah, it definitely seems like an Adventure Time character. The Squonk. I've heard of this one. Let me look at this. I think that's a... Yeah. That's one of those fearsome critters. And it's apparently being so sad that if you look at it, it'll just start crying and melt in a puddle. Poor little guy, the squonk. Just a sad little creature. Just realized I could put cryptids into my projects. Of course you can put cryptids into any project. The Fauk monster. I don't know how to pronounce it. Problems with self-esteem. Oh, yeah, Boggy Creek. I've heard of that one. Yeah, pretty classic. Boggy Creek monster, swamp stalker, ape-like creature. Yeah, it's a Bigfoot type. That's like a whole genre of cryptids. The Bigfoot types. El Cuero. Gotta add cryptid to it, because if you just look for El Cuero, that'll just give you leather, because cuero just means leather in Spanish. And it makes sense, because it's some kind of flying hide, I guess. Extremely dangerous South American lake monster, having a hairless head and spine, and a body that has the appearance of a cowhide. El Cuero, meaning the hide or leather, resembles a primitive stingray. Has a wide pectoral fins. Well, that's a very specific description that probably isn't that specific, because these fandom wikis are very speculative. So it's essentially a stingray creature that looks like a cowhide. That's fun. It cries because it thinks it's ugly. Yes, that's the squonk lore. Skin monster. So we got a bunch of depiction, mostly stingray-like. Keep looking at them. Mantis Man. That's just the Mantis Man. Pope Lick Monster. Are there any sea slug-like cryptids? There might be. Don't know about any though. Okay, the Pope Lick Monster. Oh, the Goat Man. Yeah. I've seen the classic Photoshop edit of that one. Where is it? Where's the Goatman edit? Oh, there it is. This one. It kind of bothers me because the face is like strange. Like the angle of the face doesn't really match the face itself. I don't know, there's something wrong in the edits I can't quite point to. But yeah, it's a goat man that lives under a bridge, essentially. You're making one and nobody can stop you. Of course, go ahead. I'm gonna be the one to stop you. Louisville, Kentucky. According to some accounts, the creature uses either hypnosis or voice mimicry to lure trespassers onto the trestle to meet their death before an oncoming train. Other stories claim the monster jumps down from the trestle and onto the roofs of cars passing beneath it. Yet other legends tell that it attacks its victim with a blood-stained axe, and that the very sight of the creature is so unsettling that those who see it while walking across the high trestle are driven to leap off. So yeah, it's a goat man. Black-eyed kids. Oh, that could be a fun one. Black-eyed children. are an American contemporary legend of paranormal creatures that resemble children between the ages 6 and 16 with pale skin, black eyes, who are reportedly seen hitchhiking or begging, or are encountered on doorsteps of residential homes. While tabloid coverage of these creatures has claimed that tales of black-eyed children have existed since the 1980s, most sources indicate that the legend originated from 1996 postings written by the Texas reporter Brian Bethel on a ghost-related mailing list relating to alleged encounters with black-eyed kids. Bethel describes encountering 2 such children in Abilene, Texas, 1996, and claims that a second person had a similar unrelated encounter in Portland, Oregon. Bethel's stories have become regarded as classic examples of creepypasta. Interesting, gained such popularity that he published a FAQ just to keep up with demand for more info about the new urban legend. So he made up a creepypasta and pretended it was real, essentially. Yeah, black-eyed children. Very simple, right? Just kids with black eyes. I feel like there's a lot of edits already made of them with old pictures and people just editing black eyes on kids, because that's very easy to do, right? I think anybody can do that. Can video game-like entities counter cryptids? Describe video game-like entities. That's a very could be taken many different ways. How about the black shuck or black hound? I think that appears before people die as a kind of warning. I've done the Spanish version of that, at least from a region of Spain. I'm gonna show you here. That's the one on the title here. That's the Candaurco from Galicia. It's essentially an omen of death, hellhound that appears from the water, drags some chains around. Yeah, the black-eyed kids, I thought it was an earlier thing. It's essentially a creepypasta that got taken very seriously. Iago, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, this edit, for real. This one's fairly creepy, but still it's like, you can't go much simpler than that. Oh my god. Watermark will not appear on your creepy photo. Oh, it's someone selling these? Love that. It's translated into Spanish for some reason, but yeah, who wants to buy this? Can you pet it before you die? I mean, maybe as it brings you back to hell, you can get a quick pet. These kind of pictures. Anyway, I feel like the black-eyed kids, in terms of, you know, an old picture of creepy-ish children with just black eyes edited onto them, has been a bit done to death. Because it's just a low-hanging fruit. I feel like we can skip that one. I also want to do something with old. I actually want to do something with doppelgangers, which are here as well, and old photos, kind of like daguerreotypes. Pretty soon. I don't want to like do the same thing over and over in really quick succession. So I feel like black-eyed children with like old daguerreotypes and portraits would kind of be overdoing it, considering I have that one other project. We'll probably work on it one of these days, we'll see. Nahuelito, Argentinian Loch Ness Monster, really? Didn't know that was a thing. Nahuelito. That's a very cute name. Okay, let's keep looking. Lizard Man, we'll already look at that one. Hefmether, I don't know how to pronounce it, the T thing. But let's I can't copy paste this letter, but Half. I'll probably find the, yeah. I love this. It's kind of cute. Let's see, half matter. Oh, images. There we go. So Icelandic sea creature. It doesn't seem like we have a lot on this. The merman. Nahuelito, that's so cute. I love these kind of pictures of sea monsters, which are just like very clearly logs that are very far away. Water-based cryptids. We got these here. There's draw your favorite sea/lake monster. Video game entities, I mean, like it can interact with you, come after you, or some spooky things. Like it exists within a video game. Then no, a cryptid is specifically a type of, it's the object of study of cryptozoology. By definition, cryptozoology attempts to explain these kind of mythical creatures with biological phenomena, or like in biological terms. So kind of like we did with the Fresno Nightcrawlers, saying that they might be fungi. So you have to have a biological take on it to call it a cryptid. Even this cryptid in July thing takes the loosest definition of cryptid. Like I feel as there's the real definition of cryptid, which just means cryptozoology, and then there's like the internet definition of it, which essentially just translates to creature, just anything. So cryptids, for me, when I mean cryptid generally, I just mean these kind of things, like these kind of like folklore-ish creatures. I tend not to use the very closed off definition of only something that is studied by cryptozoologists, because that would essentially close it off to just a few things. I tend to use the broader term of cryptid, but something in a video game, I mean, that goes into just creature or creepypasta territory. I think that lands pretty heavily on creepypasta territory. So we got Fresno Nightcrawlers, we've done those. Right now, we have the Slide Rock Bolter. Slide Rock Bolter. Huh. What? Oh my god, hold on. Beautiful. I love that. It's a bizarre creature, it's a fearsome critter in the mountains of Colorado. All day long, this creature will just wait. Oh my god, these... Do we have a Wikipedia article? Something that's not written by a kid? Okay. Perches itself high up a mountaintop and waits for anything to wander by, and then it slides down. So that's where Slide Rock comes from. Interesting. So you'll just wait for a hitchhiker or something, and then strike by sliding down a mountain. Okay, hold on, let me mute myself for a sec. Surprised at pure having been considered cryptids? What's that? Okay, this one's a very fun one. Like as far as silly cryptids go, Slide Rock Bolter is a very fun concept. This big fish that falls on you. like an avalanche. Very silly, kind of cute. Pure reticulences, let me see. Ooh, creepy. Tunicates. That someone resembles a mass of organs inside a rock. Ooh. Filter feeder. Oh yeah, so it kind of feels like a rock with organs inside. Yeah, that's creepy. Oh, these are creepy. This is gross. They're eaten too, right? People eat these. I would like to try them. I would like to eat this cryptid. Sometimes nicknamed living rocks. Makes sense. Seeing what they look like. That's a big no thanks for you. I would eat that. Come on, like most seafood is really gross if you think about it. You just gotta eat it and it's good. Bermuda beasts. Let's see. Bermuda beast. Ooh. What is this? Oh, so I guess it's a kind of a cryptid explanation for the Bermuda Triangle. So it's like a cryptid put on top of a conspiracy theory. Catch planes in midair. Oh my god. I just this one though. Who made this? What is it supposed to be? It's kind of rock thing? I'm not sure. This is reportedly from a Photoshop contest, so I assume it's one of those worth 1,000 things. So Bermuda Beast is a bit, it's like the silly doppelganger. I already have a kind of a plan to make something like that soon-ish. We will see. Goatman already kind of intersects with the public monster. Eugene Victor Tombs. Oh, X-Files. I feel like that doesn't really fit the cryptid bill that much. A hool. What's an ahool? I've heard it before, I think. Oh yeah, it's it's in Spanish. Is there no English? Huh. There is no English thing. Okay. It's a flying cryptid. Reportedly a giant bat or pterosaur. Or some kind of flying primate? Okay. Yeah, so it's a big bat, essentially. Big kind of monkey-like bats. With a bit of human-like features. That's the ahool. Every time I close the tab, I see this guy, and it's just so funny. Yeah, it's just a big old bat. And then, of course, we got Mothman for the 31st. I've already done a take on Mothman. So I feel like let's do take on a new thing. My favorite ones, we've gone through the whole list. Sorry if that was boring. I think it was pretty interesting because we learned about some cool cryptids. Did we miss any? Oh yes, one of the first ones actually. The Beast of Bray Road. Beast of Bray Road. Let's see. Wisconsin werewolf. Okay, it's a kind of werewolf. Okay. And Kayai Munu. Ooh. Wait. That's just a... Wait. That's a real dinosaur, isn't it? That one appeared on Prehistoric Planet. I don't know how to pronounce. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Therizinosaurus. Therizinosaurus. Yeah, the one with the big claws. The animal that had the biggest claws ever that we know of, I think. You got gifted a sub. Yeah, Jesus gifted a bunch of subs, so congrats on your gifted sub. Yeah, cactus cats are one of the fearsome critters. They're just cats with cactus tails. They just lurk in the desert. Okay, so this one essentially is just a dinosaur that got turned into a cryptid, isn't it? Injured Cold is just a guy. Okay, so 3 options of things we might give a try, and we'll probably start this one and leave the end for either out of stream or for Friday. Depends on what I do on Friday. So, Flatwoods Monster. This boy. I like the Dover Demon. This boy with the long fingers. And I like lake monsters and maybe do some Nessie. Is Nessie too... I feel like Nessie is too common, like too well known. Like if we do Nessie, we should do a different take on it. And you could pet a cactus cat if you tried hard enough. These choices are all very Val. They are. Also, we got the Enfield Horror. That's a good one as well. I feel like there's many different takes, like interesting takes on it already. I feel like I want to take something a bit different. Nessie underwater. Oh, have you guys ever seen really early depictions of Nessie? Nessie first sketch. Let's see. No, I want the real first sketch. Okay, so the very first Nessie sightings were done on land. At first, Nessie was a land creature, which is a very funny thing to think about. And I want to specifically find a very, very early sketch. Although I really like this take on Nessie, which kind of incorporates like data, quote unquote, like things from many different sightings of it. Like the humps are from some specific sightings that reportedly show it having a few, like a big hump and a small hump. And the flippers are from another photo, which was like heavily altered to feel like it showed flippers. He's trying to trick Val into making a plesiosaurus. No, but Nessie, okay, first sighting? Like the first sighting of Nessie, I want to see the sketch. It was by, I think, a couple going on land, going on a car, and they saw it crossing the road, and they described it as a giant hairy creature. Okay, this is one of the first sketches, actually. Something like this. That was a strange description of it just walking through the road. But I want to look for specifically, let me see if I can find this. because Darren Naish has a very good thread on the history of Nessie and the pictures of it. And I think that's where I read about it first. Oh, if I could find that sketch, maybe we could find that specific take on it, and that would be a fun one to represent, like a Loch Ness monster, but it's actually a land creature that's hairy. New Nessie literature. Did it look like a camel? Kinda. Yes, that's exactly it. Thank you. That is one of the earliest takes on Nessie. 40s Fordyce sighting. Let's see. I think that was one of the first ones, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's like not a lot of info on it. There it is. That's Darren's thread on it. Or not? No, that's not part of the thread. Just Darren posting about it in 2016. See, I wish there was more info about it. But yeah, that's essentially the land creature take on Nessie. The beast. It's fun, right? It's like it's the quite the opposite of what you'd expect from Nessie. Oh, I guess someone made it into a creature, a D&D creature. That's what it's from. (1932). Yeah, 1932 is like before the Loch Ness Monster became a thing. So these are actually possibly some of the originators of the Loch Ness Monster myth. Which makes you think, like, how did it suddenly change into a water creature and stay like that? Landness is so beautiful and talented. I love her. Snog, snake dog. Okay, let's see. There it is. This account took place a year before Loch Ness Monster began to appear in newspapers, so it's like very OG Nessie. In April 1932, while living in Kent, my fiancé and I traveled to Aberdeen to attend a family wedding. At the conclusion of the function, rather than return south straight away, I decided to show well. Okay, let's see. Traveling about 25 miles per hour in this wooded section, we were startled to see an enormous animal coming out of the woods on our left and making its way out over the road, about 150 yards ahead of us towards the loch. It had the gait of an elephant, but looked like a cross between a very large horse and a camel, with a hump on its back and a small head on a long neck. I stopped the car and followed the creature on foot for a short distance. From the rear, it looked grey and shaggy. Its long, thin neck gave the appearance of an elephant with its trunk raised. Unfortunately, I had left my camera in the car. Oh, what a coincidence, isn't it? But in any case, I quickly thought discretion the better part of valor and returned to the vehicle. This strange animal occupied our thoughts and conversations for many, many miles, and we came to the conclusion that it was an escaped freak from a menagerie or zoo. We felt like that a beast of such tremendous proportions would soon be tracked down and captured. Anyway, that's the 40th sighting, or the OG, if not the OG Nessie sighting, before it became a sea creature. So that's like some of the deep Nessie lore. Jonai, we are looking at a rich OG Nessie before it was a sea creature. It was a sighting from a year before it started like becoming a newspaper sensation. It's not the earliest. There's one earlier one that also described it as a land thing. But this is probably the most detailed one. The other one is this. It's kind of a blob. So yeah, that is that very early look into Nessie, which would be a fun thing to represent, wouldn't it? And I also, here are the Fresno Nightcrawlers if you missed them earlier in the stream, or if you missed the ending of it. We've been looking at cryptids for so long, I kind of forgot we already made an edit today. Okay, so let's make a new thing. Again, we still can't press Ctrl+Z, I gotta remember that. Let's just do this for fun. Let's do an inverted screen, kind of put it there. How did the texture come out? Well, as you can see, we used some mushroom texture, then kind of blurred it until we got this. It's mostly the texture is a minor thing, to be honest. It did end up being a big factor in this. And yes, it is signed. So a fun little take on the Fresno Nightcrawlers, kind of an OG take on based on just the OG sightings, which kind of fits this Nessie thing, doesn't it? Now, how do we represent this? I feel like a camel as a base, then something hairy to make some shaggy fur, and some kind of reptile for the neck. But first, we need to find a picture of a road in the middle of the woods that feels like Scotland. So let's go to browser. Let's go to Unsplash, I think, or no, this has to be old school, right? Let's go to Pickrel. Dromedary, yeah, dromedary with one hump. Let's see. Let's look for Scotland Road. Or we could look for Loch Ness. Oh, we got a lot of Loch Ness Monster, of course. A lot of the surgeon's photo. The surgeon's photo, if you don't know, is this one. It's called the surgeon's photo because it was reportedly taken by a surgeon. As far as we know, though, the surgeon only acted as, you know, the person who took it to give an air of legitimacy to it, while the actual person who took it was just a friend of the surgeon. Okay, so not really a lot here with Loch Ness. Let's kind of go back to what we had before. Nessie lounging around with a bunch of Fresno Nightcrawlers. That's cute. Ooh, this one might be good. That's the right vibe. River Ness. Okay, let's give that a look in a second. I keep getting this one. Not really a lot there. Good attempt though. Let's look for Scotland. I don't know. I want to look for Scotland Road because that might give us some like, roads in the wilderness or something. It's North Carolina. Don't try to trick me, Pickrel. Not a lot here. World War One. Okay, just Scotland. Maybe nature, woods, forests. Kind of dirt road might be good. Why does it keep popping all the way to the top of the page? It's annoying. Inverness has the area, right? Maybe that will land some results. That'll possibly give us mostly cities, but we can give it a try. Or let's just look for forest and road. Forest road. That actually looks pretty much spot on to the, like, we don't have the lock in the background, but it's this kind of forest road with some tire tracks. That would probably be quite close. Comparing it to this here. And it feels pretty spot on, doesn't it? Let it search. Ooh, that doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Please. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck on a loop. Someone help it. Why is it stuck on a loop? Okay, let me try again. It's a smaller search. No, why are you broken? Why are you broken? Give that a look through Google. Not really here. We got some similar images, but nothing right like we need it. It's mostly just due to the easy availability of, what is this? To the easy availability of, god damn it. See, it's just kind of broken. Oh, it worked. It worked. I don't know what it did, but it worked. With Scottish Highland, I got this. Oh, that's so cute. Livestock champions. Champion for the fluffiest. The quality of the image doesn't seem too good, actually. Wait a minute. Did I just got duped into downloading a low quality image? What is this? What is this bullshit? No, this is as big as it is. So all this All this waiting and searching was for naught. Annoying. Okay, keep looking. No more forest roads here. Let's do like 1940s, or up to the 1940s, because this supposedly takes place in 1930. So let's ballpark that. Southern Forest Road. I mean, this could work. Like, it's not the best image, but it has vibes, which is nice. Also, it is in Wales, which is much closer than America. So, that is something. Let's see, let's look it up through Google, because it is on Flickr. So, it's not there, okay? Southern Forest Road, early 1900s. Look it up on Flickr and see how big it is. Come on. What is it waiting for? Come on. Searches today are being very cursed. That's pretty small, unfortunately. Okay, let's keep looking. I'm sure there must be some cool pictures of forest roads. Just gotta find the good term, or the good. It's very blurry. We just gotta know what to look for, I guess. Access roads. Oh, look at a paved road in Sweden. Oh, Washington State. Okay. Oh, so the I guess the car. Yeah, I just got confused with the name of the car, but it is in the US. This could kind of work with the description, since they are going in a car. It is from 1920, which is 10 years before, but you could have an old car, right? Older dirt trail in Sweden. This one is in Sweden, because you can kind of read that. So some of the best places for public domain images are... Oh, this is creepy. Oh, this is very creepy, y'all. Would this work? Let's see. Could work. If Inverness? Oh, so it is this is Loch Ness, is it? Scotland Highlands. Oh, I mean, that's too good not to use it. If it is Loch Ness, or some, close enough lake, it's also very high quality. So I think you're right on the money, Sora. Ooh, thank you for looking up Wikimedia comments. I wasn't expecting to find this type of image there, so that might be perfect, actually. Yeah, that felt like it could go well with black-eyed children, but the picture itself is so small. Where is that? Where did I leave this image? There we go. The image itself, there's not enough detail on the faces to actually make them black-eyed. Hey, Hammy. We're doing some classic Nessie. And with classic, I mean like back when it was a land creature. this type of classic. So, okay, let's look for a camel. I guess, what's the difference in English between a camel with 2 humps and a camel with 1 hump? I know it's different in Spanish. In Spanish, it's dromedario for the one with 1 hump. But I know it's not that clear of a distinction in English. Nancy was one of the first cryptids I ever learned about. Not the first, and for me it was clearly the first. It was like the cryptid, I would say. No difference in English. Okay, makes sense. Unless you're using the specific term. Yeah, because you look for camel here, and it gives you mostly dromedaries, actually. Oh, that's a cool picture. There's some dope pictures there. Okay, we got a couple camels, and now we need something very furry. Sheep. Like an unsheared sheep. Or a Highland cow. Yes, there are Highland cows. Look at these fluffy beasts. Have you guys ever seen Highland cows? Because if you haven't, now you have. Look at them. Look at them. Also, they are Scottish cows, so that makes it even better. Blow-dried cows. I can't believe this. Look at them. The fluffiest. Very fluffy Mectal, indeed. Okay, I was looking at one, trying to get one from the side so I could get the fluff itself, like just this. And maybe like this loose skin could be fun to add in as well. Okay, so we got that, and let's see, what else are we missing? There's our boy, by the way. We're missing a long tail and a long neck. Kind of a lizard face. Also, since I'm not doing Ctrl+Z, I guess I can do it. That way, justify me drinking a sip of beer before it gets hot. I guess they give it like feet with fingers, which is weird. It's a weird thing too, weird specific detail. Okay, a long tail, maybe lizard tail. It's like a snake or something. I kind of want one that hangs down. This one's good, but it kind of blends in with the background, so it won't be that useful. I don't mind the textures so much. Or maybe a squirrel. What is it? Where did someone add this? Or enhance it? I don't really know what's going on here. But squirrel tail? Squirrel tail. These are fluffy already. We don't have to add the fluff. We're just gonna have to shape it and change the color, etc. But this one could be useful as long as it's separated from the body. this one. A word in Spanish. Squirrel is ardilla. Very fun one, ardilla. Animals from Scotland. I mean, not necessarily. We're using the camel at the end of the day. Just like the Highland cow was specifically practical for this. We needed fluff. Alright, let's see. We got that. We need a neck. That should be fluffy as well. And then some kind of tiny little head. It's specifically described as tiny, so that's the part we can't really miss. What should we use for this tiny little head? What even are you? It's clear they tried to paint it as lizard-like, kind of hairless, like strangely hairless, which I don't know if that's a detail that was specific to the sighting or that was the artist trying to come up with something using their preconceptions from Nessie being a lizard. You had a pet iguana. Nice. Sit on top of their cage and whack us. Oh my god. A defensive iguana. For the head. Yeah, that could work. I feel like the angle might be too forward facing, but we could give it a try. What is this specifically? Slow worm. That's a thing. Slow worm. Yeah, I like that. I feel like that would fit the. Okay, let's look for some more slow worms. I feel like I slur my words when I like it. Takes me much longer to speak when I'm drunk. Or drunk-ish. I'm not like super drunk. Ooh, perfect. Beautiful. Setting up for a dart frog. Nice. Maybe this could be as well. Save it. And I think this one might be the best though, considering what we have. So we'll be using the head only and maybe we'll make the rest of the neck with squirrel tail again. We might use it again. Okay, let's give that a try. We got a few base images that might work. First, we got 2 camels. I don't know which one to use, so I guess we'll give it a try. We got a Highland cow, a couple squirrels, and we got this bad boy. Nice. Now we get back into Ctrl+Z territory, because now I have an excuse to use Ctrl+Z again. First thing we're going to do is create a black and white layer, so everything will fit better. There we go. Why did they tie its legs? That seems miserable. Gonna look because the cat wants attention. Sounds good, Honeybee. You give the cat a belly rub for me. What are we missing? I don't think we're missing anything. We shall see though. Probably stops it from running away. Yeah, that would be my guess as well. But we will remove the bindings for our edits. Oh, and the tail, since we're going to be adding our own much longer... Oh my god, much longer tail we're going to be adding. Oh, true, cats don't like belly rubs. I mean, most cats don't. Then you give the cat a scratch behind the ear. I think they do like that. No, I'm not very big expert on cats, as you might notice. The deer with fingers from Adventure Time. Just unlocked memory. Okay, no more rubs there. I guess we'll make it huge, because, you know, it's Nessie. And we can use some of the neck as well. I didn't think we would be able to use that, but for sure. And we'll make it go like around the trees. So we'll put this in a group. We'll do a little selection of the trees. I feel like this might be a fairly fast edit. We might get done with it today. We'll see. I won't hold out my hopes, because there might be some slight complications. We will see. Many cats enjoy the chest rubs. I guess cats are very like individual in that kind of like where they like to be touched. Okay, we don't need the face. Goodbye face. Now you're a faceless camel. Soon to be Nessie. Who would have said that we would use a camel to make Nessie, of all things? But you know, sometimes things are like that. Okay, let's give it a fluff. It's fluff time. Let's see if Photoshop kind of selects this well for us. That is not good. That is very not good. Let's do select subject. And don't worry about camera. It's fine. That's Photoshop. Just use this and not include the legs. Like that. We'll go to this tool and just cut around the fluff part we need. To make it a bit softer, a bit easier to use without any further edits. Perfect, that looks good. We will put this on top of our camel. Try to make the front leg kind of match. There we go, so we don't have to create fluff in that area. Kind of just use this bit here. Fluff indeed. Hey, Metal Manatee. I nearly used Ctrl+Z twice right now. You guys don't even know the amount of restraint I'm showing. I mean, I guess you do because I keep messing up and doing Ctrl+Z, but I still show a lot of restraint, okay? Okay, let's make the beast fluffier. If we do need anything, we need fluff here. Keep being incredibly close to pressing The forbidden keys. The boss baby of cryptids. You're trying to trick me again. I won't do it. I won't press Ctrl+Z. The boss baby trick only worked once. You'll have to find something else to trick me this time. Evil. Incredibly evil. So I literally, oh my god. You guys, I guess you got me in the end. I guess the boss baby trick did get me. It just took a delayed. It was a delayed reaction. It was like 10 seconds later too. I guess that is what I get for taunting you. I mean, literally saying boss baby in chat has worked twice. It literally it has an infallible track record. So I guess it is the best trick to make me press Ctrl+Z. So far. It's silly. I like these streams though, they're very fun. You know what? I'm very lucky to be able to have a job where drinking on the job is not even like, it's not only not a bad thing, but it actually makes the end result funnier and better. Like, few people can say that, I feel like. So thank you guys so much again for just subscribing and donating and making not only streams worth it, but a very fun thing to make. Nessie, that's Nessie. That's Nessie right there. Also, I need to save this. Getting sappy. See, that's the third beer. Sappiness right there. I'm gonna call it real Nessie.psd. What kind of drunken person are you? The funny one, I guess. No, I'm not too sappy when I'm drunk. It's just like general sappiness. It's like default sappiness. And me being happy that I get to make streaming like not like the biggest part, but a part of my job, and I don't know, it's cool. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm making, this is Nessie. This is the real, actual Nessie. That's the first described sighting of it, and god damn me and my slippery fingers. There we go. This is the very first, and thus the most correct version of Nessie. And I gotta take a sip. It's okay because you're funny sober. Yeah, not to take away. I mean, yeah, I tell yeah to myself. No, but not implying that I gotta be drunk to be funny, of course. I don't think I'm funny either way. There's no special trick to make me funny. You will never stop me from making dad jokes. Okay, I think we can use this for the tail, right? I mean, we have to make it thinner at the end, but we can probably work with this, at least as a base. Well, I am a chaotic human being, that is very much true. But we like chaos here. It makes the art better. And it makes the content better. So, hey. Everyone wins. I'm working for my sudden nap. Hey Chaos, we're making Nessie. Nessie was a super old dino. No, Nessie was a furry quadruped thing with a hump. That is the only real Nessie I will accept. Okay, you know the funny thing? When I post this, nobody will know what the hell I'm talking about. Because nobody knows about this niche Nessie sighting, honestly. I only read about it in a Darren Naish? I don't know how to pronounce his name. In a Darren Naish thread. And that's the only reason I know about it. So it's very much not a well-known thing, to the point where it took us quite a long time to find the sketch that I have here in the corner. Also a sip, because I did Ctrl+Z. Posted with no context that will be confused. Yeah, I'm thinking how to post to this. I think obviously the context I gotta give is that this is Nessie. This is the Loch Ness creature. Maybe I just posted with a context with a quote from the sighting, from like the description. I'm not sure. Also, Spooky Duke, thank you so much for the follow. We are already at 3,500 followers. A bit after that, 7 followers more than that. That's crazy. That's a lot of followers. I feel like we were at 3,000, like super recently. That's so cool. Thank you guys. Of course, not that followers matter a ton on Twitch. They're kind of just a number. What I always like to see is, like, you know, people chatting on the stream. That's, for me, that's clearly the most important thing. This is a long stream, I'm happy. Yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna make something a little bit silly and special, yeah, might as well make it a long stream. Also, my initial thought was, let's make a few cryptids this stream, and I feel like, you know, we didn't get super far. Like the Fresno Night Crawlers took quite a long time. So we'll at least try to do 2 or 1.5. make this feel furrier too. Nearly, I had my fingers on Ctrl+Z there. It's much harder than it looks like. Like, if you think about it from my perspective, I've been doing Photoshop for more than 10 years now. I would say 11 years, maybe even 12 at this point. And there's just a lot of stuff that's been burnt into my brain in a way. A lot of stuff it's just become second nature, or like really big muscle memory. So it's really hard to just for one day say, okay, I'm not going to do that thing that I do all the time. It's a weird feeling, which makes it fun, honestly. It's fun to change it up, challenge yourself, kind of thing. I guess the tail ended up being a bit more squirrely than this, a bit thicker, but that's fine. That's fine. That's just their take, and that's mine. Nessie would be friends with Shrek. Why with Shrek, of all things? I feel like I'm missing a very obvious reference. I probably am. Here's the beautiful snack. You've heard about snakes. Get ready for the snack. Oh, you're trying to sag me out. Oh. You actually saved me from pressing Ctrl+Z. You see, I just pressed Ctrl+S. S is right on top of Z. I was trying to press Ctrl+Z and I didn't because I was looking at chat and I missed the button. You saved me. Thank you, Mactel. Thank you for saving me. Stop meddling for now. No, it's fine. It's fine, I don't mind the meddling. It's more fun if you guys keep me on my toes. That is the snack. Shift that edge inwards. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful little snack. Okay, now I think I will do... I have to make that neck longer. And you know what I think I'll do? I will either get this second camel or get the first one again, actually. Yeah, that might work. That might work. I don't know why I added a D there. That might worked. So I just do this, like layer mask. Gonna make it have a second bend, make it feel like a true, like, long neck. Ooh, googly eyes. Yes, perfect, perfect. You know what I'll do? Where's the snack? Here. Here's the snack. Oh, I just need one, I guess, since we're looking at it from the side. Beautiful. There we go. Now it's on top. Every time I move it, I'll just move it with Be Googly. Oh, you know what I should do? I will apply everything into a smart object and then do a puppet warp. First thing I'll do is lock down everything. I mean, no. Silly me. Okay, so I'm putting pins all around the creature, and that'll make sense. I just want to move the neck, so I don't want anything else to move. I want to keep it where it is. So that way when I move the neck, everything else stays in place. And what I want to do most of all is kinda, bring it to this stance with kind of a gentler curve to the neck. So I can kind of connect it and have the face with this somewhere else. Have the face be popping out from the right side there. If that makes sense. And we'll figure out the fuzzy neck in a minute. The spaghetti neck. Yes, exactly. Let me shorten that a little bit and do a puppet warp. And I hope this works in terms of curvature. Oh, I was about to put it behind this tree. But that actually makes no sense. The tree's behind it, clearly. Spaghettification is one of my favorite terms. The Me Too was... do you do dictation? The chat? Is it an efficient way to chat on stream? Okay, that's for the autocorrect errors. That makes sense. Okay, I gotta make the neck thinner as it goes. So let's try and do that. Is it a vector layer mask? Ooh, got really close to a Ctrl+Z there. I kind of saved myself from it. Okay, so one of the actual things that was in the original description is that it had a tiny head. Like, that's a real part of the animal's description. So tiny head, ooh, new Ctrl+Z there. See, every time I mess up on the smallest, tiniest thing, boom, I immediately go to googly. Why did I say googly? I immediately go to Ctrl+Z. See, I mix up my words. That's because of the drinking. Also, thank you for the save reminder. I will have to save right after I'm done editing this. I kind of love that it has a tiny head, and that's like part of the lore, like specifically. Where's the brain stored if it has a head so small? That's the thing. A head so small because it's dumb. Because it's silly. No thought in their head. Okay, let's put the head way down here. And let's let the googly bee float above the whole thing. Okay, so we'll put all this in a group. That is going to be our main body. Write that down. Well, that says main. I want to clip Val says it dumb, and clip it. Clip that before it goes away. I guess it's too late now, maybe. Oh, Twitch refuses to cooperate. See, that's on me for not reading the second message. Biggest brain folded more than 7 times. Yeah, Nessie have a big brain. Look at it. That's a big brain creature. Oh, so close. The forbidden keystroke. Oh yeah, the head tilt is... I can't get rid of that. I don't know why I tilt my head so much while editing things, but always, every time I watch myself back on video, I go like, why do I tilt my head so much? That's weird. I think it is because it allows me to see, like I do this, because it allows me to see a slightly different angle. It's kind of like when I do this, right? In a smaller scale. I just kind of like quickly see it from a different angle. I don't know, it's a kind of an instinctive thing. I don't know why I do it exactly. It's an artist thing? Do other artists do it as well? I never noticed. But that would make sense. I like the skin folds there. They're kind of weird. I like them. Also, here's the funny thing, since I'm like half drunk making this edits, I don't know how good it is. I will look at it tomorrow and probably see like, oh my god, I made so many silly mistakes. But that's the fun thing, I can fix them. Any mistake can be fixed. Okay, we're getting quite close to the original description here. It just needs more hair, like everywhere, essentially. This hairy creature needs to be hairier. Well, I'm glad your eyes are getting better, Sora. That was a whole adventure, wasn't it? Okay, so I'm just gonna use this and make a bunch of hair layers, essentially. And kind of try to cover the neck with them. Let's see if we can manage that. Although I might need... yeah, I might need a puppet warp. That was a finger slip. I was not meaning to do this. I was meaning to press the key next to it. God damn it. But a beep is a beep, isn't it? Yes, losing my coordination. Keep fat fingering the keys, pressing the wrong ones. Oh, I misread, but I am uncoordinated. That is also a thing. Hey, Dave's been bad. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're making Nessie. It is Nessie. It is the actual Nessie. And also we can't press Ctrl+Z. So, extra challenge. Let me change the music too, because this one's kind of boring me. There we go. Okay, let me pick the shape of the neck. There we go. I kind of like the how fuzzy it is. It's just a very hairy beast. Art and drinking game in 2-in-1, exactly. We love doing silly challenges here from time to time. This was a kind of a challenge reward, I guess, for 100 subs, which we just got to, which is amazing, like incredible. So to celebrate, we are doing silly challenges. Always a fun thing to do. Also, if you got any similar ideas for further challenges, this could be a fun little thing to add to like rewards like this. So if you got any ideas, let me know. We can probably fit them into a future stream. Okay, we're gonna add ass hair. Why not? You guys ever think about Nessie ass hair? Because now you have. Yeah, the tiny snake head. Also, yeah, the googly eye is a reward people can pick with their channel points. So you just add a googly eye somewhere in the image. For example, for the Fresno Nightcrawlers here. Oh, where are the googly eyes? I need to bring them up. Oh, here they are. Googlies. Got googlies on all the Fresnos because a lot of people spent points. Also, yeah, these are Fresno Nightcrawlers. They kind of look like turnips. Getting pictures from one website only. Okay, but then it's got to be the shittiest one possible. Yeah, but I kind of like that, like limiting the source in a way. You can. There we go. I'm a goofy drunk? I guess so. I'm a goofy normal too, like... I'm generally goofy, I would say. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Zonderling. That's the actual one we're gonna use. See, that Highland cow has been really useful so far. Yeah, it has happened a few times on stream today where you guys have distracted me enough that I have absentmindedly hit Ctrl+Z without realizing, and boom, got a drink. You evil people. Okay, I'm just going all out in terms of Harry. Just making this beast the fuzziest thing ever. Because I find it very funny to make the Loch Ness monster into this hairy thing. I guess I'm gonna give a little context for people who are just joining in and are probably confused as to why I'm making Nessie very hairy. This here is an artist's depiction from one of the very first, or maybe the second one, depending on how you consider it, of the Nessie sightings. This was in 1932, 1 year before Nessie became famous on the newspapers and kind of like became this viral thing in the 30s. In this very first sighting, Nessie was a land creature, which is very interesting because right after, it was pretty much always seen in the sea, and if it was seen on land, it was described as a sea creature kind of waddling on land. So this is kind of one of the originators of the Nessie legend, of the Nessie myth, and it's completely different from what we have come to imagine as Nessie, a Loch Ness monster. So yeah, just a funny little footnote in cryptid history, but I feel like we can take it and represent it and try to have fun with that specific strange depiction of Nessie, even though it is technically the first one. Try to make literally every surface hairy. Why not? Making the fluffiest beast imaginable. I kind of have to press Ctrl+Z, but I'm gonna avoid it by just moving the layer up. I'm kind of losing some. I'm compromising the edits just to not press Ctrl+Z because it nearly got me. Shaggy Dog Nessie, exactly. Okay, we need a shadow for it. Let me try to write that again. There we go. Also, me not being able to write is not a drunk thing, it's just a general thing. I always mess up when writing layers, when I'm writing the layer names, sorry. Always mess those ones up. Okay, oh, the lighting. Okay, this tree has a shadow that points that way. Also, it's lit from the left. I was kind of assuming a more overhead lighting, but I just realized the lighting was not quite how I imagined it. It's fine, but we will have to adjust for that. You allow me to do Ctrl+Z? How gracious, thank you. Everything about this is a little camel to you. I mean, fair enough. It is a camel in the end, but like, look at this. It is a camel. We can make the hump bigger. Do we make the camel humpier? Is humpier a word? I guess it is now. There we go. I think I gotta edit that top area there. That's fine. I think it was a puppet warp that kind of messed with it. Yeah. Okay, now we need to take the tail. Move it up a little with its own adjustment layer. Now take all this hairy bit and fill it up. Don't mess up Photoshop. You'll make me do Ctrl+Z. Come on. Not the right time. I wrote a thing wrong in the pictures drive. In the sacrificial altar. Which one is it? See, when I write tweets, when I write all the lore, I have to like. Well, first I got a spell check installed on my browser, which really helps. But I have to reread things a million times so I don't mess up the grammar or anything. Beaver paws? Like beaver? I wanna know the reasoning behind this. Where this came from. Okay, gonna make this shaggier. And now this reveals a bunch of little errors. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Much better. We continue with the shaggy beast. My reasoning is beavers can be found in Scotland, and I realize that. What do beaver paws look like? They're little hands. I guess that would kind of work with this depiction. Okay, I will indulge this. I will indulge this flight of fancy. Let's look for beaver hands. Paws. It's just for beaver. Okay, there we go. Let's see. We do need to find one where we can see the kind of feet from the side, which might be hard. Come on, I indulge you too much, Sora. I'm kidding. Okay, okay, I like this. This is good. This is a capybara, but hey, I will take the capybara because the pose is good and it actually works quite well. Let's see if it works quite well. I'm not gonna promise before we see. But hey, it is worth a try. How about capybara feet? That was, I don't know if you said this after or before I chose these, but if it was before, that was extremely lucky because I didn't read it. Unimpressed hash, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Take a seat. Enjoy my drunken ramblings. Okay, we will just select each foot. Don't worry about the camera going all weird. That's normal. Select each foot and let me just do a selection of all four. And then we'll just separate them. You said it before, then that was a beautiful coincidence then. Hey, you know something in my favor. I have not used the history tab once. I have not cheated. I said I would use it in like dire circumstances where I can't do anything without going back. I have considered using it a couple times when I messed up a chunk of work and the only option was to go back, but then I fixed it, so we're good. I think this in terms of size should work more or less. Pine Mountains? What's that? Oh, they're cute. What's their name in Spanish? Martes. If you translate that directly to Spanish, it means Tuesday. Fun facts. So I'm taking each foot on its own, in its own layer. There we go. That way we can move them independently. Martes. Makes sense, yes. Okay, now let's try to fit these like weird webbed feet into the strange camel like ankles. It's a weird thing to do, but hopefully we can make it work. We will see. At least for the two back ones, I'm sure we could make it work. Yeah, we can make that work. Now for this back one, we don't really have a lot of context around it, so we'll kind of use the ankle, and that's it. And it's probably fine considering we can't see half the foot anyway. And this one's just a weird foot. I like it. Okay, now we just need to remove the OG, original foot. Change the lighting slightly. And then I think we can take this, do a copy of it, and use it here. Maybe remove a finger to make it fit better and make it feel a little bit different. But yeah, essentially that. There we go. Now it has little fingers. That's cute. I like that. Thank you for the idea, Sora. Now let's see. I think we have more or less like everything's in place. I want to do some soft light to make it match the lighting. I forgot. I forgot. That's the last of my beer, really soon. But we're towards the end of the edit, so hopefully we won't have problems where we don't have anything else to drink when we do a Ctrl+Z. If I do my job well, I should hopefully have a little bit of beer left over. Sippity sip, yes. Oh, there's one that we should definitely do. One little challenge. It would definitely be like hyper chaotic, but the idea would be to get another person. Of course, we need a third party or a third innocent party for this, but the idea would be get a third person that has no idea how Photoshop works, but has access to Photoshop. We give them an edit to do, and I co-pilot them. I basically tell them what to do to make this edit, step by step, without ever seeing the Photoshop screen. So they have to describe. It's kind of like if you've seen that game, co-op game, Keep Talking Nobody Explodes, when where a person has to turn off a bomb without knowing how to, and the other person has the instruction manual, but they can't see the bomb, or they can't like interact with it. Essentially that, but with Photoshop. Because I don't know if I told this story on stream. I might have a while ago, but I'll tell it again. Once, this was years ago, back when I was doing surreal stuff, I had some, you know, I still took some commissions and had some clients, not at the level I do right now, but I still, like, you know, had a few clients that were regulars. And, you know, a deadline was coming. I had done this edit and, you know, I had left it done, and I was out in the city, like pretty far from home. This was back when I lived with my parents, by the way, a few years ago. And suddenly and I start getting messages or emails saying, hey, we need to change this thing before the deadline comes. It's very important. Like, could you do this for us? I'm like, shit, I'm not home. I'm not gonna get home in time. So I call my mom, who knows, like, she knows some stuff, but she's definitely not proficient at Photoshop, or doesn't know how to use like anything, like not even a layer mask, right? We're talking that level. And I call her, I'm like, hey, mom, can you do this for me through the phone without like video chat or anything? Just her and I doing this. It was a small thing, right? It was like, I keep using the wrong tool. It was a small change to the edits that was already done, but still was super hard because I wasn't seeing the Photoshop screen and I wasn't seeing the results she was having. But I still had to like tell her. I was like, okay, does it look good? Yeah, okay, then do this, then do that. And it was a whole moment. It was kind of funny. My mom was very stressed. So mom, if you ever listen to this, not that she knows very much English, but sorry for that. But yeah, that was a fun situation, and I recently thought about that again, and I was like, oh, that could be a fun stream, like a fun concept if we did it purposefully. Hey Fairkong, welcome. What's the Ctrl+Z count? We haven't counted, but it's it's 3 of this, essentially. Well, we still have a little bit from that last one, but hope you treated her well. Yeah, I did. And you know, now it's one of those little things we look back to. And though at the moment she was stressed, for sure. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, that was a fun story and a fun little concept for a stream. It would require way more setup than this. Like for this, I just need a thing that beeps every time I do Ctrl+Z, which is fairly easy to set up with auto hotkey. But for the other one, I would need another person with a streaming setup to kind of stream the video to me so I can stream it back, or a person physically here who is at the computer and I'm just doing audio with them, like I'm just in a video call with them. So I doubt my partner wants to do that. So if I find someone, it'll be a fun idea. Guess we shall see. Wait, did I do it for that last beep? I was talking and I forgot if I drank or not. That's what I get for talking too much. Okay, I think we kind of achieved that Nessie look, that classic, very, very classic and an unknown Nessie look, but we did achieve it. Now we just need to match the, like, make the image match and do some little things like these lines. They should go on top. Just gonna like paint them again, essentially. Doesn't need to be super perfect because things are gonna get like mashed together again. But yeah, just matching those scratches. Small thing. Is there a difference between a classic and premium t-shirt? Oh, you mean from the merch store? I think just the quality of the thread. And maybe the color options. I think there might be more color options in the premium. Or different colors at least. Okay, matching some tones. There's some stuff that doesn't look well lit. Now that looks a bit better. Okay, now in terms of darkness, we shouldn't make it as dark. The maximum darkness should be about this, which is 26, while the maximum brightness, which I don't think we'll hit, but just in case, should be around 225. 26, 225. 26, 225. That's an extra 2. There we go. Oh, and the signature, yes, you were right. How could I forget about that? What would be a good place to sign this? I feel like maybe the reflections. Or even the trees. No, but that would get too close to the main edits. I feel like that would distract from the composition. To have them up on the big trees here. And here it in the left part here, it's a bit confusing to put a signature there. So maybe here, kind of reflected in the background. Thank you, Blue Blazes. Sora just comes into stream with a completely disconnected thing. Thank you, Sora. Carved on the tree. Yeah, that could be nice. Oh, I should get one from a very, very old edit I did where I did carve my signature into a tree. Or not, it was a pole. But it would be a fun one to rescue because that was from before I ever did horror. It was from before, essentially when I was... Let's see what it looks like because it might look like trash. Okay, so this was back when I was essentially just starting to do more serialized edits, trying to at least do a little series around the topic. And this one was, let me see, this one was about like making, there it is, it's nice. It's not that good, but it'll be a fun one to bring back, also to see how messy my edits from the time are. But it was about making like safe things dangerous, dangerous things safe, that kind of thing. So this was people playing volleyball with bombs and with like cartoon volleyball bombs, which was fun. And here is the carved signature. Oh, look, I even had Photoshop in Spanish, as you guys can see. Let's see if this looks like anything. Yeah. I'm gonna put it inside Nessie thing. No, I can't. I gotta put the same levels on top of it. So I think I'll put it here. Fun to bring back such an old thing. The absolute throwback here. Also, this looks very funny when I remove the black and white. That's great. Hey, who knew back then when I was making those silly edits that that signature would one day be in a Nessie? Oh, come on, don't get locked now, Photoshop. Trying a bit silly. Oh, wrong. There we go. The sillier Photoshop is, the more I have an impulse to do Ctrl+Z. So I feel like I'm doing better at this tail end of the stream than I was doing at the beginning. I feel like I'm getting used to not using Ctrl+Z. Like, it's taken a while, but I'm finally, my brain is adapting to it. I don't know. Alejandro, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so first things first, we have to match the noise here and actually get a bit stronger than that noise, because that noise was full of artifacts that really messed with things. Like, if you look at this, it was noise, then JPEG artifacts added to that noise. So yeah, just messy. So that helps. Vignette, just a touch. You guys know how I like vignettes. And I think I want to go very high contrast, silhouette-y, like have the lake in the background, lock, sorry, in the background, and the silhouette just kind of contrasting against it. Okay, I want your guesses. How many people will guess that this is Nessie? How many people will know that this is Nessie? And should we include that in the caption, or should we make the caption like Nessie less, and or even another third option, we don't explain why this is Nessie and why this is a real take, quote unquote, a real take on Nessie. We just say this is Nessie. There's no question. There's no quarrel to be had here. Like, this is Nessie seen in 1932. I feel like I'll probably end up giving out the lore, like telling people a little bit, because it's an interesting part of Nessie lore that most people don't know. So it would probably be a fun thing to just use the opportunity to talk about. This is what peak Nessie performance looks like. Only OGs will understand. That's perfect. I love that. Let's put the googly. Let's put the googly. Oh, and before I put the googly, let me save this as a JPEG. There it is. The girl. The one and only. had to come to the stream to see the context. That is true. We gotta give people excuses to watch the stream. And here's the Fresno Nightcrawlers. If you missed the beginning of the stream, that's what we did with basically like 2 beers. I drank 2 beers making this, and I drank 1 making this. So I got better towards the end for sure. They also both took about 3 hours each. This one took a bit shorter though. I want to see the description, only to watch people fight about it. Googlies! Oh my god, where should we add Googlies? Hold on, I got one for the in the Fresno. All of them have Googlies already, even the tiny ones. So here's something even more terrifying. The biggest Fresno. The Nightcrawler. All of these are its tiny spawn. We can't even see it because it's so dark. It's just the implication of one. In the mist. Like you see, okay. You guys see this? This little line here, it's barely perceptible, but there's like something. That's part of its leg. Show us one of the tiny lions? Yeah. Look at the tinies. Let me remove the googlies so I can see it better. One of the tinies and the other one is even smaller. It's just 3 pixels pretty much. And with the googlies they're a bit more visible. Our brain cannot comprehend the size. I don't know if that was talking about the tinies or the huge one, but both could work. Our brains cannot comprehend. Everyone today has googly eyes. That's how many googly? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 googly eyes. That is 9 times 2,500. That's 22,500 points that you guys have spent together. I could have made one of these like group rewards and you guys would have filled it up in one night. If there wasn't a limit, of course, because there is a limit to what people can spend. And I guess since we're done and we won't really do Ctrl+Z's again, I can just finish this. Oh, what happened here? Yep. I can just calmly finish this as we chat. Layers well spent for sure. I should also make little. I think for bigger full stream things, like this one or like the one I talked about where I without seeing Photoshop, I co-pilot someone to make an edit. For that, I want to do them as subscriber rewards, because those take like a longer time to set up and they're like a full stream. And then like for smaller things or like add-ons, we can do the layer rewards. I don't know, we'll see as we go. Honestly, I don't really plan for these things. I just kind of add them as we go along. It's more fun if we kind of improvise it. We do have, if we do that full you know, that idea I talked about with the co-pilots, that would take quite a bit of planning. So that one is for the future for sure. We shall see about that one. But now let's leave it in as an idea in the back of my brain. But yeah, it's getting super late, guys. It's been a 6-hour stream, which is insane. It's been quite a while since we've gone for that long, but it was worth it. We did 2 full edits. and 2 classic cryptids, one like real classic and one internet classic. So yeah, I'm quite proud of what we've done today, even while drunk. So, 6 more gifts. Thank you so much. Hey, who got Spacey Bagel, Sombrero, Rex, Myrathian, Cody, Hexek. Yes, enjoy your gifted. You gifted subs. Jesus, I'm gonna have to stop you at some point. I don't know. Can't have you spending that much. I mean, unless you can. I'm not gonna pry into that, but thank you so much. You want the even numbers. Oh, of course, the even numbers. You got the 40. I don't think anybody will be taking that first spot away from you anytime soon. Oh my god. In personal news, I'm excited because tomorrow, hopefully, if everything goes well, we finally finish all the paperwork for like officially moving here, which once I'm registered, which is what I'm doing tomorrow, once I'm registered as having moved here, I'm gonna be able to pick up plane tickets back home, back to Asturias for like 75% discount, which is insane. Like 25% of the price. It's super cheap to get back home, or to get back to you know, my hometown. So gonna be nice. I'm super excited. So hopefully tomorrow everything's sorted. We'll buy 2 shirts. One by you, one by Trevor. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited because hopefully tomorrow, once I have that discount, I'm gonna start looking at flights to get back there for a week or so, you know, see my grandma, that kind of stuff, see my family. And yeah, if everything goes well tomorrow, fingers crossed. And yeah, then on Friday we'll have a regular stream. I still don't know exactly what we'll make. I was going to go with either more cryptids like we did today, but we have already done 2. So maybe we'll do a bit of work on either Megalomorpha or the Fractal series. How about that? How about we finally get some work done on my main series for a moment? So hopefully between this week and next week, we can get more or less finished both the next part of Megalomorph and the next part of Fractal. We'll see. We'll see how much we have time for. And fungi if you want. You have to send me those sketches. We can chat about it and kind of plan it out if you want. But we'll see what we do between Friday and next week. I do want to do some more Megalomorpha for that story in Mexico with the mosquito, which I still have some stuff to do for it. We'll see. With that, a Fractal. We'll decide. I'll decide as we go. But I do want to do both things. Then we have a fun collab that we might work on next week. We have and then I think we might start to work on SCPs, because the SCP-7000 contest is starting soon, and I'm already getting people talking to me about commissions. None of them are like fully on the page yet, because I guess, you know, it's writers and they have the whole month to write, so they got to figure out like what they want before I start doing images for them. But since the contest, like they have to send it towards the end of this month or the beginning of the next one, probably the later part of the month, I'll be doing a few commissions, like maybe a couple or 3 at the current pace, but maybe even more. We shall see. Ideally, we can have an image on the winner, like last year with SCP-6000. You didn't send me the sketches. You didn't. You can do that whenever. We can chat about it. You send me stuff now. Okay, sounds good. Any plans for more House of Horrors? I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to see. Possibly not this week, because we'll have my partner's parents are coming over. So since we're already on hiatus, I figured like we'll probably be out like having dinner with them or something. So probably by next week, depending on the guests I can get. But I'll look into it. So hopefully we can restart House of Horrors and do it semi-regular again. Yeah, but now that we're settled back in, I do want to get it restarted. So that's a good question to ask because I forgot to talk about it on stream. Anyway, before I get too drunk, I guess, hold on. Had to finish this before the stream ended, right? Anyway, thank you guys so much. It's been a blast. You won't be seeing me getting super drunk on any streams regularly, but from time to time, it's a fun thing. It's a fun little experience. We get to do silly things like stupid, like really weird takes on Nessie or the Nightcrawlers. Cheers. Anyway, have a great time zone, everybody. I will see you on Friday if all goes well and update you. We'll see. We'll do Megalomorph, we'll do Fractal, we shall see. Or we'll do another thing. Guys, have a great one. See you Friday.